Now, be honest. When you first seen little baby in there, did you have the bonnet on and you snatched it off just to get the
No,
picture?
I didn't. I had my regular hair. I had the, the Versace's on the face.
Oh,
I
so they
did look
they
real
caught you a
good.
good Walmart game, huh? You
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
just
I
quick
looked it real
Walmart.
good. I looked it real good, but everybody was in the hood, so
Yeah.
Everybody was taking pictures, snapping.
Best of both worlds, that's what you want.
Harlem Smiley, the greatest, the most versatile rapper out here in these streets. Yikes! And as always, man, this around the clock records, man. We cannot be stopped. Word time, screaming out, yo, Sid, I run with the Crips and you know this. Yo, Sid, Logan, my flag to the left cause I'm rolling. You shout out my grapes that's moving that weight, and they don't debate the record very late. We throwing up seeds from state to state. You gon' get some shit.
I'm gonna be on Dirt Mob all night. French Gang to the sunlight. I wanna rock with French Gang all night. Smiley, Mally, this is Max Payne Tarantino. And it's in a movie. Everything's viral. I yell action and shit goes.
Welcome to the best of both worlds.
No.
One time for the illest illustrationer on YouTube, man. Clap it up one time for Fawn's Pole, man. Yes, sir. This is the Best of Both World podcast, man, with your boy Harlem Smiley, and always with me to my, we're going to switch positions right now, to my right co-host.
Melly Mel, 2 L's, all caps, all fat.
Yes, sir, man. And this is the Best of Both World podcast, episode 42, I think we on now.
Yes, episode 42. We is almost to episode 50. That's crazy, right?
Shit crazy, man. We right behind. When I've been comparing our episodes to as far as behind, Rory and Maul. We kind of got started right after them. And we kind of we 11, 12 episodes behind them. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, good to see we beating the same algorithms and all that too, man. Salute to all the Rich Gang members out there, all the Honey Gang members out there, man. We appreciate y'all. Clap it up for yourselves one time.
Yes.
So I think we got a good one for y'all today, man. But first, Belly Bell, man, talk your ish for one time.
Well, salute to all of y'all out there. We are both in the metaverse tonight. We real lit. Salute to Honey Gang, Wrench Gang in the motherfucking building. Make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way in. Make sure y'all subscribe to both channels. And salute to everybody on Facebook as well. Salute to everybody on Twitch, on Twitter. Salute to y'all, man. Make sure y'all tap in when it's time to hit that link. And we definitely got a good show for y'all tonight, man. Salute to Jada, who definitely put the baby hairs on fleek tonight. So salute to you, mama.
Salute to you. Got the baby hairs on fleeky. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing the comments and the guys coming through as we get into it, man. But I think we definitely got a good one for y'all today, man. If everything flow through, we definitely will have Arthur Bird tapping in with the spoken word. We'll have Ron G's tapping in with the reefer strand of the day, of course. Yeah, then of course you got us. We'll have a song of the day from, that's always a surprise when we get there. But other than that, yeah, Melly Mel, what we got for the people today?
Will Smith. Will Smith.
Him again?
What is going on with Will Smith, man? They canceling Will Smith already. Molly,
Blackball.
Damn. They dropping movies and canceling stuff already.
Damn, that's crazy. Dude, let me ask you something before you bust it down for the people. Do you find it convenient the day after Jada Pinkett said she wasn't mad at Will, but she still wished he didn't do that to Chris Rock, that she wished he didn't slap him? That's when everybody started backing out the deals?
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in Jada.
Dutchie said audio a little funny. They might can hear the fuzziness.
They might can hear that the cord.
If you need to, just take out the sound effects. If you need to, you good.
Yeah, I might have to just.
Yeah, you good. We got the audio. We gonna get it right. Ron G's, man, what's good? I sent you the link. We gonna need you to hit that link around the 1 hour mark so we can give the people the reefer reviews of the day, man, for sure, man. Yeah, Will Smith, man. I don't know if it's very convenient.
All right,
man. There you go. Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear now. You good to go.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take the mic out for now, but it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. Nah, we hear you loud and clear, man. So yeah, you know, Will Smith, man. You know, like that's why I asked you that question. Do you think it's convenient that after Jada Pinkett, because I knew it was coming. For some reason, I knew she wasn't gonna fully support this system, even though new video footage surfaced from how she was laughing the whole time when he was walking up there. But anyway, what do you think about that?
Honestly, I think Jada should have just shut her fucking mouth, because at this point, she's making it worse. She's making it worse. Like, I'm not sure what the motive was, or if she's trying to sabotage him. At first, I was just like, okay, everybody is on this I hate Jada train. Everybody is on this blaming Jada train, and I'm just like, all right, well, he chose to go up there and slap him. But now that I'm looking at it in deeper context and I'm looking at it for what it is, I'm like, yo, Jada, you should have got fucking slapped.
Facts.
How you gonna come out and say you wish he would have never did that? But you sat there, laughed, encouraged it because we thought he was defending your honor, and now this is what you got to say? Man, listen, he needs to divorce that heifer. Real talk. He need to divorce her.
We done seen some bad marriages inside of the hip hop community. We're not even going to say hip hop too, because a lot of that come from actresses and actors. We've seen football players, you know, throughout the whole entertainment of the black community. We done seen some bad relationships. I'm going to be the first one to say, Jada Smith is going to go down as the worst supportive wife ever. Like, how much more does she got to do to Will Smith for him to just say, all right, cool, I understand she's not in there mentally no more. What's the sense of me doing this no more? You was laughing at the joke. She made a face, looked at you. You went on stage, slapped Chris Rock, knowing you was going to take backlash from this. And soon as she come out and say she didn't support you slapping him, but she wasn't mad, Paramount drops the Bad Boy 4 movie. Uh-oh. Netflix.
That's crazy.
That's Bad Boys 4. We wanted to see that.
Right. That especially after the last one that they just did. Right?
Fact. That was a good one. Mike Lowry got shot.
He had a baby. He had a son.
Yeah. Like, this was set up for the whole next one to come out. And now you mean to tell me because Jada Pinkett got mind control over Debo, a.k.a. Will Smith. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
And now you cancel. Now we can't get Bad Boys 4. Now you mean to tell me the Netflix special you was a part of, they jumped out of the deal too and said, no way. You was funding the movie. You was funding a movie. Literally, like, you wasn't in the movie. You was funding the movie. The stars of the movie that you was funding backed out of the movie. You know how much blackball you got to be for up and coming actor to be like, nah, I ain't going. What? That's Will Smith. That's money right there, guaranteed. What? Unless that person is blackballed. This is crazy.
It is fucked up, because now when looking back, I know he probably like, damn, I wish I wouldn't even fucking slapped him. You know what I mean? But you know what? We're not gonna sit here and wallow in regret. Honestly, I don't even think he should be canceled for that. I mean, because the next day, Chris Rock is not even doing the most that everybody's doing about it. You feel me?
Yeah.
He's going on with life. He don't care. He like, man, fuck that shit. I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, that's, man.
So listen. I just feel like we doing, like, canceling Will Smith over that. Nah, they going too far. They doing too much.
That shit is crazy. Yo, it's a lot of shit going on right now. Not, you know what it is? I don't want us black people to get to the point. And listen, I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, let me turn. It's hot as a motherfucker in California right now. It's like 85 degrees out this bitch.
Hey Dutchie, hey Lamar, hey Maybach.
Salute. it's getting to the point to where I gotta sit back and really ask myself this question about this whole band and this whole, like, should Will Smith get a pass? Should he get a pass from being banned? Because clearly it was him that had the action to go do it. But look at the whole representation behind it. Chris Rock didn't know Jada Pinkett Smith had alopecia. We didn't know she had alopecia. A lot of people didn't know she had alopecia. It's a lot of actors now talking about that people talking about they got alopecia.
They got alopecia now, using that as an excuse.
Everybody got alopecia. It's like gluten now. Everybody's gonna be gluten free now. Anyway, LeBron, KD, all of them gonna come out and say that, but we'll talk about that later. But at the point in time, you got to think now. Look what T.I. did to the girl on stage, even though they done. We'll talk about that a little later. Too.
Yes, we could definitely get to that.
Yeah, even though they done squashed that now. But look what he did with her on stage. We don't want it to be a trend now to where people feel like it's okay to run down on stage and do this to people over jokes. These are jokes. And let's be for real. You're going to run down on the wrong person. You heard every actor in the world saying, oh, Will Smith did that to me. You know what would have happened. Chris Rock got 9 brothers. I didn't even know Chris Rock had 9 brothers.
Yo, that's crazy. I didn't either. I was like, until he said it. But you know what? Salute to Tony Rock for sticking up for his brother. Because on some real shit, I would have did the same thing. Like, he has to come out and say something about his brother being slapped on stage. And honestly, I think if he happens to run into Will Smith, I think it's going to be on site.
That's a fact. Oh, no. Any one of the brothers. That's why I said he got 9 brothers. Because we only know the 2. Maybe a third. We don't know who the rest of these people is. They may be somebody who we just don't know. And Will Smith got all kind of beef right now. And guess who don't got his back? Is the wife, Jada. You know what I'm saying? She's not canceled. Ain't nobody canceled Jada. Jada not canceled. The kids is not canceled. Will Smith right now is the only one losing major. We talking about major deals right now. Major deals right now. Real life spit with Latin pain. I appreciate that, man. We love the show too. We love you for stopping by the show, man. We appreciate that. Salute. He's the only one that's losing these major deals right now. And then it's like, I was super tight to just hear about I don't care about the Netflix special. I don't care about the low budget upcoming movie he was funding. All I care about is no Bad Boys 4. When I heard that, I literally threw my blunt to the floor.
Were you looking forward to Bad Boys 4?
Melly, I seen the post and said no Bad Boys 4. I was smoking the blunt, literally just threw that shit to the floor. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Yo, I literally just threw that to the floor. I was tight, no Bad Boys 4. And Will Smith, listen, let's be for real, right? Let's bust it down, right? In the beginning, you had people like, please don't cancel Tiffany Haddish. We love her. She said some real tough stuff. It's a lot of people that was on the support Will Smith trail. But
what did Tiffany Haddish do?
Oh no, she told Jada Pinkett that she when he go home, she better suck the D pause from behind. Oh. Yeah. She told she told Jada Pinkett Smith to do.
Well, Tiffany Haddish always be saying some off the wall crazy stuff, man. Let her be. She always saying some ill shit.
She was G-checking that white reporter that was trying to,
Definitely.
She was G-checking. Yeah. Kamazorak, what's good, man? You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, that was, listen, I was super tight about the Bad Boys 4. And when I see it's the whole thing as far as like the Oscars now, saying he's not invited back, no Netflix, no Paramount. The low budget people, actors with no money, don't even want no part to you. Is it safe to say, Melly Mel, Will Smith is officially blackballed? Pause.
At this point, no. I'm gonna say no. Not yet. I'm gonna say
not even temporary like the baby.
I'm gonna say no, because it could be other reasons why they dropped it. Why they dropped Bad Boys 4.
Oh no, they specifically came out and said because of the Chris Rock incident. They specifically came out and said that.
All right,
yeah.
so because of that, but you know what? All right, cool. He might have somebody that's willing to work with him. How many times have we seen this happen to where people would, do some crazy stuff, get blackballed, and then boom, they're in something, or they're no longer canceled. Honestly, I feel like we don't need to cancel him for what? What are we canceling him for? Because he slapped the shit out of Chris Rock?
Hold on. And you know what they
So
say?
what? Charlie Sheen has been affecting women with the HIV, and they didn't blackball him.
Damn, that's crazy. But you know what though? All his movies been shit after those came out anyway. Like nobody's been watching them scary movies and all that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the every one time.
Salute to the super chat.
Super chat. Dutchie be great. You know what I'm saying?
Dutchie.
We appreciate the super chat, y'all, for sure. Listen, it's the manner of what he did and how he did it. I think if this was something that him and Chris Rock just had beef and he would have ran up there and just slapped him, like, I don't think niggas be like, all right, cool. It was some on-site kind of shit. The fact that Jada Pinkett looked at him and then he got Bucky on stage, that's what I think is people's problem right there. You know what I'm saying?
But that's beside the point. We done seen people do way worse shit than slap somebody live at the Oscars. To be honest with you, I think that if they blackball Will Smith, they just want to make an example out of him. Point blank, period. They just want to make an example out of him. They want to be like, okay, this is the type of stuff that we're not going to allow at the Oscars, and he's going to be the first one that we, punish because these chain of events happen. And I just think that they're going to try to make they're just basically going to try to make an example out of him. Like, he has a shit ton of money. Honestly, to be honest with you, that's not really going to affect him much. How old is he now? He's old. He's up there in age. If he wants to retire tomorrow, he can definitely retire and be straight for the rest of his life.
That's a fact. I know they damn sure don't want the Oscar looking like the Sauce Awards. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I know the big problem is because once again, now you got to sit back and ask yourself the question, right? Will Smith done did it. Now you see T.I. jumping up on stage, which wasn't as, we don't want to compare the two. But at the end of the day, this is the second time somebody jumped up on stage when they wasn't supposed to. The only time we had recollection of somebody doing this was Little Mama when she jumped on the stage and started dancing. Nobody really does that. But she got blackballed from that. But she got blackballed from that shit too.
You know why she got blackballed? Because it was Jay-Z's performance, pretty much. Alicia Keys was just featured on the track. She got blackballed because I think Beyonce was trying to stop her from going up there.
Hell yeah, this Little Mama.
Was like, bitch, get off of. She was like, bitch, get off of me. And went anyway. So I think that's really why she got blackballed.
I respect it. Lil Mama had a big career. Listen, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I heard grown men because the beat hit so hard. My lip gloss is cool. My lip gloss is popping. Niggas, grown men running around playing that shit. What you know about me? What you know about me?
I don't know no grown ass man who was playing that.
Nah, Melly. If you had 12s or 15s in your trunk, sometimes you would play the song just because the shit beat crazy. Grown men riding around playing R&B songs. They're not just listening to that. For the ladies, sometimes the beat just be hitting crazy in the speakers. We all listen to whack songs or songs we didn't like because the shit hit good in the speakers. I'll be the first one to tell you I had a lot of 12s and 15s in my car.
So you was bumping that lip gloss, Smiley?
Nah, I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn, and unfortunately at that time, my car game wasn't right. I was doing a lot of training and walking. So yeah, I didn't have no car at that time, but that's how I know a lot of grown men was riding around playing that, because when you walking and doing a lot of training, you hear people with cars riding around, make you want to step your game up and all that. And that's exactly what I did, man. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, but I was about to say, let me find out what you was out here talking about. What you know about me? What you know about me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, now you know what that was. You know what another song that grown men used to, let it rain, clear it out.
Okay.
They used to play that shit, the chicken noodle soup, because that shit played so crazy. Now, I had a car during the chicken noodle soup shit. You know what I'm saying? And that shit hit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Even when a nigga come and start talking with that scratchy voice. But we ain't gonna jump too much off topic. We just comparing it. Nobody has done nothing crazy like this since Little Mo when she jumped on stage while Jay-Z was up there. And that's
Little
one
Mama.
thing. Lil Mama. I said not Lil Mo, Lil Mama. See, they probably don't even know who that is because she got blackballed, man. But yeah, this is something very similar right here, man. Listen, I don't care what nobody say, man. The blackball, the Illuminati people, whoever the fuck they like, all that stuff. In my opinion, I think this shit is real. I think the shit exists because it's people from higher powers who don't want to see shit like this happen. And if they feel like it affects them, it's a lot of old people still running shit right now. Motherfuckers, they still stuck in them old ways right now. So if they feel like, oh my God, we can't have this person around, all they got to do is make a few calls and make a few threats. It's like that. That's why they say it's not what you know, it's who you know. You see what I'm saying? So it's easy to get somebody so-called blackball. You see what I'm saying? But it just have to have somebody up in that echelon. That's why when everybody be saying, oh man, they canceled the LGBT, you know what the problem is? They don't have nobody very higher up there that can call those, but the white people do. This is the Oscars we talking about. They can say, hey, listen, Paramount, you're a friend of the Oscars. Will Smith did something wrong to the Oscars. We kind of don't want the relationship between y'all because it's going to make us look bad. If you need to have a relationship with them, cool. But that means you can have a relationship with the Oscars. Guess what they going to say? Sorry, Will Smith. Bad Boys 4 canceled, bitch. Zing. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what they going to do. And that's exactly what they did. Thanks, Jada Pinkett. Because had she would have not, he was laughing at the joke. G.I. Jane 2, let me know what's coming up. Will Smith. That stupid ass laugh you do. He was laughing at the joke. He was laughing at the shit. And then she did this. And that nigga looked at her and said, oh shit, I got to do something quick. Mind control over Debo. She going to lock me in the basement. Listen.
Not lock me in the basement. Stop your shit.
Yo, listen.
Not lock him in the basement.
It would be a red table. I bet you if Will Smith came out, I bet you she made him sleep in the garage at least one time. He's a grown man. She took the nigga credit cards, took his cell phone, and told the nigga to sleep in the garage on a cold night. I bet you he did that at least one time. Mind control over Will Smith.
Nah, she ain't do that to that man. I doubt it, man.
He slept. He slept in a boiler room.
You know
with
what?
The boiler still on.
You know what? To be completely honest, I just feel that whatever they got going on behind the scenes, he must have fucked up real bad in some type of way. Probably like a long time ago. He probably did something real fucked up a long time ago to her that she just probably held on to and never let go of it. And it's probably still
like it's almost like he fucked the mother or something, or like the sister, like something crazy like that.
Right?
Yeah, right?
Get that vibe. I get that vibe. Like he did something real crazy, like to the point where she just like can't forgive him, and now she's like real spiteful towards him, type of shit, doing shit to sabotage him.
Yeah,
like I don't know, it's weird. It's weird.
The look on her face, that the angle that they got from when he walked up there is almost like, yeah, ha, we got him now. It's almost like she want him to fail because she ain't doing nothing. This is what I'm saying. I don't know her zodiac sign, but it's something that's very devious. I don't know if listen, I'm not trying to get deep, but if they ever came out and say Jada Pinkett Smith was part of the Illuminati, I'm going to say, oh, that makes sense.
What if she has the Kardashian curse?
Or what if she got a little Will Smith voodoo doll? That's crazy. Wait, now let's think of the people she done been with, right? Tupac, rest in peace, passed away. August Alsina, he done had some hospital issues. He gotta watch. They gotta watch out. Now, I don't know about her, Melly. She might have sold her soul to the wrong person. You know what? I'm not trying to put no smut on nobody's name. And listen, everything you hear on the
Could she be
Best
a
of Both
witch?
World podcast is for educational purposes only. This is a copyright disclaimer. We don't need no heat over here, man. We appreciate y'all. This is just us discussing, trying to educate people on what's going on in the life and the mind of Will Smith and Jada Pinkett, aka Mind Control. Like
MK Ultra. That is MK Ultra.
That's crazy, son. Like, yo, it's just weird. Like, if I'm Will Smith, I'm sitting back and I'm thinking and I'm asking myself, right? He done apologized already, even though some people saying the apology was crap. Chris Rock and the brother Rock, Tony already said they not accepting the apology. They don't care what he said as far as the apology go. They don't accept it. So, what more can Will Smith do, Melly, to reverse this whole thing from happening right now? Like, what can he do? If anything,
right now he just needs to lay low. Like, that's the best advice. That's just like, I think right now he just need to lay low. Yeah, look at my boy, man. Look at him, man.
I should have never slapped that nigga,
Look
Chris
at
Rock.
Willie from Philly, man. Look at him.
Canceled ass. Look
crazy, man.
Look, I should have never did this. I should have never did this shit. I hate you, bitch. look at this nigga. Look at Will Smith laughing. Look at this nigga. That joke was funny. And then she looked at this nigga.
She looked like Larry Fishburne. She looked like Lawrence Fishburne.
This is Matrix right here. That's Morpheus head ass.
Yeah. She looked like Lawrence Fishburne, bro.
This shit is crazy. Or Schmeagles from the Lord of the Rings. You know what? I'm sorry. Yo, you see what I'm saying? Like, yo, listen, once again, Will Smith, don't try to walk in this cabin on us in the metaverse, because our metaverse is it. You know what I'm saying? One time for you, man.
Word.
But yeah, that's one thing's for sure, two things for certain.
I'm in their living room right now.
That's a fact. Play belly in y'all living room, and we about to, because y'all look like y'all drink milk and wine at the same time. We about to drink disgusting. All y'all. Yeah, they do. They have a cup of milk and then red wine at the anyway. They look at her. You can't tell me she don't drink red wine and a cup of milk and a side of milk. Look at her.
Disgusting.
That's Schmeagles. That's
crazy.
Anyway, salute to all my people from the Lord of the Rings. Y'all know that. Y'all know Schmeagles. That's a little shit with the hunchback that was following in the hood. Just Schmeagles. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? One thing for sure, two things for certain. Will Smith, I don't know if that slap was worth it. To some black people, to a lot of us, that's one of the most gangster thing we seen on live television. But
in a long time.
I would say, from somebody getting stabbed at the Source Awards. But I'm saying, but other than that, though, awards goes, this is one of the gangster things we seen the actor do at an awards. And you know your career was up at risk when you walked on that stage. You knew as soon as you got up from that seat, what was at risk. You knew what you had to do once you got that seat. You had to stand on it. But once you put your hands and you cock back paws and you slap that man, you knew for a fact there was a chance that you was going to get blackballed. And you still took the risk for old Schmeagles. And guess what she did? A week later, came out and said, oh, no, I'm not mad at Will, but I wish he would have never done that to Chris.
Threw your ass right under the bus. What? Threw your ass right under the bus, man. At that point, I'm like, man, listen, she needs to stop talking to the press.
Yep.
She needs to just shut the fuck up. Stop talking to the press.
Yep.
He needs to just lay low. He probably needs to move up out of the house.
Yep.
Just to get away from her for a little bit. And he just needs to really lay low for a while. Like, just really, figure out what he wants to do, where his marriage is going. Because honestly, I think that red table talk shit, trash. It's not helping them in no kind of way. I think their issues and problems are way deeper than just that slap. And and we're probably never going to see it. It seems like they're putting on this front for everybody to make it seem like, oh yeah, we have issues, but we work through our issues. And we're better and stronger than ever. And like, nah, it's still a lot of hidden shit, under the surface that they still haven't even worked through, and you could tell.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell. So at this point, I think he just needs to move the fuck up out of the house. Point blank, period.
No, that's a fact. You ain't never lie about that one, man. But yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. She's definitely gonna go down as the worst. In my opinion, she's gonna go down supportive wise, or putting somebody through something, or holding that other significant other. She's gonna go down as one of the worst wives in entertainment history.
Facts.
All the stuff that, like, she got Will Smith out here looking like a straight buster many a times. Let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. We know you as a Fresh Prince, the dude off of Bad Boys. We know you for a person who's getting mad girls. You mean to tell me, of all the girls we done seen you getting from back in when you was in prep school and all that, you mean to tell me you let this cheat on you? Schmeagles? Oh no, it's Schmeagles. Where's my master? You let goddamn Morpheus, you got cheated on by Morpheus? Then she told the whole world, you be throwing up after sex. You hit it like
she told people.
No. He told people that he throw up sometimes. She said he had sex like a girl. Yeah, like literally, like he only just want to have passionate sex. Go, that's what she, that's what she said. She told the whole world. So we know she cheated on you. She told the world you have sex like a girl. And then now she just literally just, even though this was your action, but she literally just ruined your whole career.
She is the worst. Like, why would you, like, why is that even, like, that shouldn't even be discussed outside of what y'all do in the bedroom. Like, that shouldn't even be up for discussion or to be talked about. Like, why are you talking about that and telling that to the world?
He's weird too. He showed the grandmother the sex tape to try to kind of say, like, do I really have sex like a girl? Like who the fuck shows their grandmother a sex tape to try to verify?
Yeah, it's some deeper shit going on. It's some deeper shit going on in that family behind the scenes that we don't fucking know about. Okay,
look at look how the daughter looking.
We just hit the surface with the August Alsina thing, with this red table talk that they like to do. Some of the shit, we just hit the surface, okay? We didn't even scratch or penetrate. You feel me? What's underneath that motherfucker? I'm scared to even know.
That's a fact, man.
I'm scared.
That shit, yo, man. I'm telling you.
I know.
Yeah, I see how the daughter looking. The son is the only one right now, even though he's always been a little weird. I noticed from the Karate Kid movie, he was a little weird. But you got to look at the vibes of the whole family. Did you see Willow? I thought Pink Jaden had shaved all his head off. Like, she was looking crazy, all black gothic vibes. And
yeah,
I'm sitting there like, who is that? Is that who is that? She looked like Sticky Fingers. Like, anyway, I'm sorry.
Trying to follow in her
mother's footsteps.
Footsteps.
She don't got let me not. I maybe I don't know. I'm a nuts. But anyway, she is looking weird in these streets. Gothic, black, got the fucking nose ring right here hanging down. It's looking super weird. I'm sitting there like, ew, who is that? Like, who brung Cannabis? She looks like Cannabis, the battle rapper. Who brung Cannabis to the Oscar Awards and had him play as Willow Smith? Same size.
That's crazy.
I said, not anyway. Listen, I don't know. They better get it together in that household, man. But man, we're gonna jump back on the Will Smith topic though when we drop the link for the people. Salute to everybody in the chat, all the Wrench Gang members, all the Honey Gang members. We appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Before we get to the next topic, man, we're gonna get into one of the good sponsors of the new sponsors of the Best of Both Worlds podcast, man.
Yo, y'all still tuned in there? Yes, sir. This is your boy Harlem Smiley, man, from the one and only Dirt Gang TV. Here to let y'all know about RTG/NY.com clothing apparel, man. Yes, sir. They got clothing for men. They got clothing for women. Babies coming soon. Listen, man, if y'all not in tune with RTG/NY.com, make sure y'all go over to the website, man, and check everything they got going on over there, man. From the joggers to the hoodies to the t-shirts to sweats to socks. I mean, accessories, whatever you need, man. RTG got it. Make sure y'all stay in tune with the realest and newest brand in the New York community, man. RTG/NewYork.com.
Yes, sir. If you want some of the new merch that's out, man, rtg-ny.com, man. They got everything from trucking hats to joggers to the leggings for the ladies. They got socks, they got drawers, they got every accessory you need right now, man. And yes, it's all authentic. You order over $100 worth of what's name, you get free shipping. Yeah, rtg-ny.com for your latest clothing apparel, man. Yep. Melly Mel, what we got for the people?
What was the next topic? Oh yeah, you guys also make sure I gotta fix my sponsorship video as well. I gotta take that just so we don't get copyrighted on the instrumental. But you guys, I will have my link in the chat for West Kiss Hair. My unit is from West Kiss, you guys. This is a unit from West Kiss. So my hair review is coming up too, so stay tuned for that. But you guys, the link for the women, now, the link will be in the chat, so you guys can use my link to purchase some hair. As you can see, my
y'all see Melly out there, man. Fleeky, man. Y'all
see my unit is on point today. This is a HD lace.
Like high definition?
Yes.
That's HD for sure. And you in the metaverse? Yeah.
Yes, it's the HD lace 26 on the inch. So it's very long. So you guys just make sure, to all the ladies out there, if you definitely want to buy quality good hair, hit that link and cop from West Kiss.
That's a fact, man. You know, we had to pay some bills a little bit, man. You know, get the sponsors happy, man. You know how that go, man. But the next topic at hand, I think, what do we have up here? Was it let me see what we got, because I got a couple of little side topics up here.
Tory Lanez.
Tory Lanez.
It's a lot going on with Tory Lanez.
It's a lot going on with Tory Lanez. The latest with Tory Lanez is him now saying, all right, let me break it down for y'all, right? As I try to find the clip at the same time. Tory Lanez was playing basketball, right?
Uh-huh.
People in the chat and on the sidelines was gigging on his ball spot. They was gigging on his ball spot. You know what I'm saying?
Where is that picture of Tory Lanez? And his hair was all fucked up. Where is that picture? Who has it? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the one that we used for a thumbnail before. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm gonna try to see. Look, better. Look. Hold on, 1 second. Let me just share the screen. You talk about this picture right here. This one right here. You know what I'm saying? This one right here.
Oh my God. What is that?
It is crazy too, because people seen him playing basketball, right? And salute the Chigs, man. Chigs is definitely somebody who grabs a lot of clips. Yeah, so we're gonna I'm not gonna play the clip off here, but he was literally playing basketball, man. He was literally playing basketball. At least I'm gonna play the clip, but I'm not gonna play like the audio of the clip real quick. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna play the what's name of it real quick. I'm gonna just play it, but I'm not gonna play the audio of it. And salute the Chigs, man. Y'all make sure y'all go over and subscribe to his channel, man, for sure. He always gets the good, like he's phenomenal with getting.
He looked like the guy from Home Alone when he got his hair burned.
Yeah. With the torch. But the nigga was walking through the door. Yo, that's crazy. So listen, he was playing basketball, right? And for the most part, they seen him playing ball and they started gigging on him in the on the sideline, the hecklers or whatever like that for the most part. And he came out to say this on Instagram. I don't know why everybody's laughing at my ball spot. I rap about it a lot. I have alopecia. And he said this is what I don't get, right? Somebody rap about the shit a lot. Listen, when Jada Pinkett Smith came out and said she had that was the first time I've heard of anybody ever saying they had that. I've listened to Tory Lanez songs a couple of times. I have never heard him mention alopecia, and that's the reason why he got bald spots. Now, what? Maybe I could be wrong. Have you?
I ain't never heard him say he had alopecia.
You know what
Never.
I'm saying?
I thought it was just a receding hairline, to be honest. I think it was him, it was Tory Lanez, it was Safari who had a messed up hairline.
Yeah.
LeBron at one point was
KD.
like, yeah, like a lot of them, and then they started getting that surgery.
They started using the ass hair to put a pause on top of their regular hair.
No, they started getting that surgery. Whoever the doctor was hooked them up with the hairlines, and now they out here winning with with the fake hairline. Like,
now, Melly, let me ask you this: you walking around like Tory Lanez, or you shaving the ass hair to put on top of your hair? I'm
getting a man unit. They got men units now. They got wigs now for men.
Wait, so you ain't going neither route? You just go. You were like the
I
two.
just go get a wig.
I'm not. Wait, no. Guys got toupees. You mean to tell me they got wigs? But I'm not wearing
They
no
have
man
wigs
wig
for men.
That's a wig. I'm not wearing no mig. That's a man wig. I'm
They
not wearing a mig.
Wigs for men. Yes.
That's worse than the toupee. Like at least the toupee could white people could
the
blend
wigs
in.
looks really good, but the man units look really good. Like
They call
look
it
like,
man units.
Yeah, man units. Yeah.
You want to sell that? You should sell that.
They look really good though.
I'm cool.
It blends in with your regular hair. Like they'll cut like this part of your hair.
Yeah, like Tory Lanez shit.
Yeah, and then glue on a piece.
So they glue on a piece of the wig. So it's like a toupee, but it's just glued on permanently.
Yes. No. It's not glued on permanently. It's just glued on for like a couple of weeks.
And then you got to go back a couple of weeks.
And then you got to go back and get it done.
So you mean to tell me it's a dude, they could be walking around lace front shit, they should just flap it like this, like a week before it's time to go.
Yes.
Man, they should flap it.
Yes.
Like, I will walk up and just snatch the zinc. I would really like snatch that shit off somebody's head. What the fuck is that? A man unit? Like, that's a man unit? That's a mig. You got on the man wig. That's crazy.
A man unit.
I'm walking around like Tory Lanez. I ain't getting the ass hair shaved off and put on top of my head. And I'm not getting the mig. I'm not getting the man wig. My pride won't let me do it. I can't get the Donald Trump style toufle, aka the toupee. I call it the toufle because the way they got it just dashed over to the side. It should just be dashed over. Like, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, my cooks get what I'm talking about. It's terrible. It's terrible. Tory Lanez. If your shit going bald, you a young OG. You like fabulous young OG. It call it what it is. I know a kid that had gray hair since he was like 23 years old. It's a rarity, but he literally had gray hairs growing since he was 23 years old. Something he got to deal with. Your shit going bald, cut it off. You like we already seen you with a bald head. Why are you even growing that shit back if you got alopecia? You know it ain't gonna grow back. Am I saying it right? I think so. I think I heard Jada Pinkett say, yeah. So look, bro, say that shit off. Walk around like Jada Pinkett Smith. If you walk around with them patches, we gonna torture you. You lucky I didn't see that. You would have been. I would have struck again on your ass. I can't even do that right now.
I don't think he's walking. See, I don't think he's walking around with the patches.
He was playing in the basketball game, Melly.
Oh, with the patches.
That's why they was roasting him. He was playing in like a little celebrity basketball game, cameras there and all that. But he playing ball, so if he do wear the, he had to unglue that and all that because he get the sweat and that get the falling off. Me, I would have just shaved it before the game. Like I just got to go in there bald head. Tory, we used to seeing you with a bald head anyway. It's not like you look weird, pause with a bald head. Shave that shit. But the patches and glue, don't get mad when we see that shit patched up. You in here looking like a Dalmatian. We see that shit from the top. You only 5'4", 5'6", whatever you are. A lot of people stand over you. We see that shit down there. It looks crazy. Shave that.
Let's get to the real juicy tea about Tory Lanez and what happened to Tory Lanez this week, okay?
Yeah.
Tory Lanez, they locked him up when he went to court and gave him a higher bond because of the internet, because of social media. He violated a protective order with Megan Thee Stallion, going back and forth or addressing her on the internet, which caused him to get a higher bond and basically, they put handcuffs on them, basically sent them back to jail for that.
$350,000 for this idiot to get out of jail for talking on IG. For talking on
IG.
You got that's the stupidest thing. A gag order is just that. That's what a gag order is. A NDA is just that. You see what I'm saying? Like when you sign these things and you agree to these things, you have to do just that. Or you know what's gonna happen. That's what people think when they get order protections. They be thinking it's just some paperwork by the court, like, oh, it's an order protection. Like, who cares? Like, nah, they catch your ass anywhere within 1,000 feet of their house, you going to jail, stupid. And then the second time, that's when it becomes a felony and so on and so forth. Every time I was locked up with some idiot that was in there for violating order of protection. You know how stupid you got to be for being in jail for violating order of protection? Dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Like, that kills me. So, off the strength that you even, you know what? Your thoughts, Melly?
I feel like he shouldn't even be saying nothing about Megan or this case anyway. Like from the stuff that I've been hearing lately about this case, DJ Academic put out a statement basically saying that his DNA was not even found on the gun, and he said that he got that information strictly from
Rock Nation.
He said he got that info from Rock Nation. Rock Nation is in support of Megan Thee Stallion. So, I mean, come on now. If they're saying that they haven't found any evidence on the gun, or there's no his DNA is not on the gun, honestly, I think he's going to get off in this case. And I find it messed up that the courts only gave a protective order to
her,
Megan Thee Stallion. I feel like that's messed up. I feel like both parties shouldn't be allowed to be up there saying anything about each other. It shouldn't just be, oh, he can't say nothing about Megan. No, bitch, you shouldn't be allowed to say nothing about him either.
You know why he's stupid though? You already got people who's in the hip hop community losing support for her. A bunch of people is already losing support for her already. They not following her on Instagram. She was, it was a lot of people not supporting her. And then what you go ahead and do?
Hold on,
you go ahead and talk your ish on here, Tory Lanez, on IG. You're trying to please the people on IG. And guess what happened? It came back reverse. So now you got locked up, had to post a bond for $350,000, which for Tory Lanez, it's not too much of a problem, but he missed a court date for any reason. $350 gone. He got a warrant out for his arrest. He right back in jail. So many things could happen with this variable right here. Him losing the money, him being back in jail for this. Every time he's in jail locked up or getting locked up over this case, it makes it look worse on him for when they finally do get down to the nitty-gritty of the case. It makes it look bad. If he gets locked up 2 or 3 times for violating gag orders for this case, he's going to look guilty, and the lawyer's going to use that against him. So he got to sit back and just chill. He got to actually, my voice activation, you got to chill, son. He got to really sit back and chill and not talk too much about this situation.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because it's going to come back to bite him in the what's the name too. And at the end, he need to get that shit on top of his head fixed before he even talk about Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah. It's over. Like, shade that before you go to court. If you walk in there looking like that, you're going to walk in there looking like a felon. When he played, it like he got right out of jail and played that basketball game. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I don't know. At the end of the day, he got a lot of shit going on with him. And he really needs to get it under control right now, because every little thing he do is going to make it look worse, and it's going to make it look like, oh, well, Meg was right. Or wait, maybe they was right about him. But that video floating around that a couple of people done seen, as far as who's, I mean, that video is going to eventually surface. And when it does, we're going to be here to, talk a little bit about
Definitely.
It. You know what I'm saying?
Because now they're saying that that the industry has the original tape. They already said the industry has the original tape, and a lot of people in the industry already saw it, and that's why a lot of people unfriended Megan Thee Stallion.
No, small one. Yeah,
So,
that's it. Yeah,
yeah.
you're right. Yep. So I mean, that video comes out, and I can tell you one thing. It's a lot of people who might jump on Tory Lanez side from where I'm hearing about what the video display. But every time he keep doing something like this, it's just gonna make it look worse and worse, man. So I mean, you know, listen, salute to Megan, salute to Tory Lanez. We don't know neither one of them, but I know one thing. Them hecklers on the sideline, that basketball game, they must have really got to him for him to come and put up a whole post. It's going a lot to the people talking about.
They said he had alopecia.
I got alopecia. I got the Jada Pinkett.
That's gonna be the excuse now. I think that's gonna be the excuse now. I think that's, you know, people are gonna start using that to, you know, say the reasons why they're bald head and ain't got no hair or can't grow no hair is because of that.
Yeah, fucking KD and LeBron gonna be the first two coming out. Like, yo, I don't want to hear that shit. Somebody got to show me some paperwork. Like niggas talking about snitching. I need to see paperwork, man. I haven't gonna lie. Like, I need to see alopecia paperwork with the official doctor stamp on it.
Right.
Yeah,
an official diagnosis. We want to see paperwork from the doctor stating that's your condition.
It's just, man, people is getting so sensitive in this world now. I don't know why people can't take a good roasting. I don't get it. I'm a big dude. I ain't gonna lie. Last week, somebody called myself kind of, you know, at my job, new person, almost kind of try to roast me a little bit. It wasn't nothing too crazy, but I gave him the look, and the rest of the people gave him the look like, oh, you must not know him. You know what I'm saying? Okay. 5 hours straight. Every time I walk by him, it was a new joke about something he had on. 5 hours straight. I had the bosses had to say, okay, he had enough. The bosses are like, he had enough. Like, you like, it was almost like a rookie hazing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like, people get too sensitive nowadays. They shoot a little shot at you. All right, if I was Tory Lanez, I'd have been over there shooting my shot. If you want to be one of them people, oh yeah, but look, I got $58,000 in my pocket right now on my basketball shorts. You want to be one of them people, dude? You know what I'm saying? Do that, but don't get mad when you got the crap. When you got, it's almost somebody took the top off the pot, and it was just shit. Was just
pull up to the scene with my ceiling missing. Pull up to the scene with the roof missing.
That shit is crazy. Tory Lanez, like, shave that shit, son. Shave that shit for sure. Before we get into the next topic, man, for sure. Off the bird, if you in the building, you can hit the link.
The link,
yeah, for sure. Right after him. We're gonna get into the song of the day, man. Frankie Smacks does have a new EP out right now, man. Dark Clouds 4.5, man. Y'all make sure y'all go cop that on all streaming platforms right now. This video is called Who Outside. This is the remix. Y'all might have seen the original one that we shot when we was in Marcus Garvey. This is the remix right here with Stuck B and Nicki Knott. Y'all make sure y'all stay in tune. Yeah, we're gonna get into that one, and then we're gonna come back. After these, we're gonna come back and we're gonna get into the next one. Arthur Bird, hit the link. Ron G's, if you in the chat, hit the link. You know how that go, man. This is your boy Harlem Smiley, man. Half of the Best of Both World podcast, and always with me one time.
Melly Mel, 2 L's, all caps, all facts, aka Young Italy, because I roam wherever the fuck I want to roam, aka 1K Melly, aka Good Baby Hears. Melly tonight.
Let's sit on fleeky right here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't do that with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's get into it.
Excuse me, who's outside? Me outside.
Who really outside? Who outside? Who really gon' ride? Who gon' ride? Good shots make a real man cry. Cry. I done seen many man die. You ever look the killer in the eye? Cutting your mouth thinking you gon' die. You ever look the dead body in the eye? I know killers with tattoo tears on their eyes. Who outside? Who outside? I'm outside. Who outside? You? No. Who outside? Me? Yeah.
Cops buddy divided, ODs outside. On my side of the veil, stuff be outside. The world tripping due to the COVID. My girl flipping on me, bringing up old shit. Walk around with speed loaded, straight 8 in the 4/5. Just in case if violate, that's what you gon' get. I'll annihilate you in front of your 4 kids. Bloody the block, have you run into your whiz. Or patrolmen's malevolent. It's evident that I hit you with the stones from the 5th element. It's relevant that you niggas don't come close. Sub B got the power to leave shun ghosts. The streets call me stuck, but my real name William. Faking on everything, reaching for the millions. Kissing bitches all 4 heads like Tate Diggins. Splitting. Nigga from the village, how I'm living, stuff.
You ever looked the killer in the eye? Cutting your mouth thinking you gon' die. You ever looked a dead body in the eye? I know killers with tattoo tears on their eyes. Who outside? Who outside? I'm outside. Who outside? You? No. Who outside? Me? Yeah. Hey yo, ran down on black, nigga hand me the bag, nigga ran out the trap, damn he ran out his max, strapped in my lap, Lexus all black, DA handing out flats and we don't plan to go back. I am the antidote, microphone cannibal, man I'm dope animal kill animal, tangible mechanical, surgical with the hand tool. I blame you, then use your head for a standstool. Big pop, give me the loot, all eyes on me with a big stock, no miss shot, head tap a nigga for big rock. Watch me work, blood, sweat, tears on my shirt. Fuck the world, stick my dick in the dirt. Sean Price voice, yeah I'm on the right course, on my own label. I'm my own write-off, yep, we on the upside now. Diesel did 25, standing upside down. You ever looked the killer in the eye? Cutting your mouth thinking you gon' die. You ever looked a dead body in the eye? I know killers with tattoo tears on their eyes. Who outside? Who outside? I'm outside. Who outside? You? No. Who outside? Me? Yeah.
Yes, sir. That was Frankie Smacks right there. Nicky Knox, Stuck B, Who Outside remix, man. Y'all subscribe to Frankie Smacks YouTube channel and go to all streaming platforms right now and go download that Dark Clouds 4.5, man. Yes, sir. Melly Mel, 2 L's. What we got for him right now?
Y'all know who outside this summer? Me, man.
Oh,
I'm the
shit.
fuck outside this summer.
Oh, shit. With the baby hairs. That's a fact.
Outside this summer, man.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, I know what we got next up, man. Arthur Bird.
Yo. What's up?
What's good, man?
How y'all feeling tonight?
Good, man. Chill. I was about to say clap it up one time, man, for Arthur Bird, but I forgot Melly Mel disabled, so I could ghetto clap. I got the ghetto clap. Clap it one time for Arthur Bird. You know what I'm saying? We call that the ghetto clap right there, that's man. You know how that go, man. So, Arthur Bird, man, first and foremost, how's married life treating you?
Treat me real good, man. Just still dealing with the tag team with these kids, boy. The oldest girl, Amy, is up every night at about 2 a.m. I'm up with her from like 2 to 3, and then I got to go back down. So my podcast been suffering a little bit, but I'm going to bounce back. I still got plenty of material. The pen is active every day. It's just a matter of setting up and trying to carve out some time.
Yeah, you know how that go, man. Married life, man. You got the 2 little ones, man. You know how that go. That's a lot going on at one time, man. But with that being said, Dutchy the Great, I see you back there, man. Hold tight, my guy. We definitely see you. We're not gonna hold, we're not gonna hold it too much longer. We're gonna definitely let you get some spoken word out. We know we had a lot going on, man. But today, when we drop the link, if you got a second bullet in the chamber for us, let it know. But right now, this our guy, y'all guy, with the spoken word, I got Arthur Bird, man. It's only one thing left to do. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Happy to be here on a Thursday night. You know what I'm saying? Feeling super good. Harlem Smiley, Melly Mel, thanks for having me. We're going to get into something real good tonight called Rooftop Elevation. Rooftop Elevation. Skyscraper elevation is the lyrical THC I supply. Got your rooftop high. Virtual smoking off the words from a bird spoken. The gift is a token. On time with the rhyme and a bottle of truth. I keep the catchphrases soaking. Fact-based truth. Sink your teeth into these bars, chip your tooth. A veteran in the booth, dropping gems on the youth. Say amen. Stand up, be a man, stick to your plan, and for sanitary purposes, wash your hands. Indica or sativa, I'm a hybrid strand. My lyrics are fresh, never out of a can. Too seasoned to ever be bland. I christen ears to increase my bands as verbal wordplay brings new fans. My mouth is a torch I use to scorch. If you're not ready for action, keep your ass on the porch. And while you're there, let your mind expand and keep it simple. Wash your hands. Let's go.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That clap it up one time for our guy, y'all guy, off the bird with the spoken word. Ghetto clap. Yes, sir. Off the bird, man. Listen, man, we always appreciate you. The spoken word has definitely been getting a lot of feedback. Great feedback, of course, man. Spoken word is definitely getting more popular now. I don't think there's no more people doing what they call poetry. I think everything now is going through the spoken word aspect of it. And it's not the same thing. And it's a good thing to see that you can, I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna make a lot of people around our age definitely feel more comfortable to jump in that realm and not feel like, you know, they got to be rappers and all that shit. See what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel like that's going to be something good, man. So yes, sir, definitely keep up the good work and let people know where they can find you at on other places besides the Best of Both World podcast.
Right there, you can find me on AW Bird TV on Twitch, /Twitch. And then you can also find me on YouTube. I'm building that YouTube channel up. I got a couple of videos on YouTube, but we're going to continue to have you hear words from a bird, and we're going to let that vocabulary expand as we continue to wash our hands. All right?
Yes, sir. What's the YouTube channel name?
The YouTube channel is Arthur Bird. Just straight up Arthur Bird.
One of my moderators, go over there and find Arthur Bird's what's the name for me. If you know how to do it yourself, throw the link in the chat or whatever like that.
Okay.
If, so we can definitely start putting that up there, get a little bit more promo going behind that too, man. But Arthur Bird, we appreciate you, good man. We'll bring you back up here on the next segment for sure.
All right.
Yes, sir. That was our guy, Arthur Bird, man. Yo, listen, if y'all like spoken word, I'm telling you, make sure y'all go over and stay in tune with his Twitch. And now he got a YouTube channel too. So yeah, we're going to get the link dropped for y'all in there. And one of my moderators grabbed that for me. Yes, sir. Melly Mel, what else we got for the peoples?
What else did you put in the weekend runs 8.5 million for Coachella? Damn.
Yeah, let me tell you what happened with this one, right? So Kanye backed out of Coachella.
Uh-huh.
It was a lot of controversy with Kanye. I feel like this is what I feel like, right? Because Kanye is kind of semi-blackballed right now, too. I'm not gonna say Will Smith blackballed. He's always blackballed, though. That's why I'm never gonna know when Kanye is really blackballed. That's why I say semi-blackballed. He has been getting game now. He was banned from the Grammys. Now the Grammys is talking about bringing him to a show. Coachella, however, which we talked about a lot, is one of the biggest performance like shows and events you can go to of the year out there. That's a very big event.
Very popular. Very popular festival. Yes.
Fact. Us on the East Coast, we know Summer Jam, right? Think of Summer Jam for 3 days straight with different acts. That's how Coachella is. It's like being at Summer Jam. Loud. It's like Rolling Loud. But that's a very big deal. Kanye was getting paid $8.5 million. He backed out. I feel like they kind of did some, we don't want to throw no smut on your name because we don't know if you really blackballed or not. So we're going to say, you backed out. Almost like when a president or something getting fired. We're going to let you quit rather than you getting fired, but you know the deal. 8.5 million. We know Kanye, if he's worth 9 billion, don't really need it. But The Weeknd is the replacement. We know The Weeknd is not Kanye, but The Weeknd is a last-minute replacement. We talking about Kanye backed out of Coachella with 2.5 weeks left. The Weeknd told Coachella, I don't mind being the last 2.5-minute Kanye West replacement. But I heard the little birdie was tweeting, that Kanye West was getting $8.5 million for his performance. So guess what? Y'all was gonna pay him $8.5. I'm the replacement. I need $8.5 million.
Right.
So I ask you the question, Melly Mel. Should The Weeknd be getting paid the same amount of money as Kanye West for an event?
Absolutely. Absolutely. He has a big of a buzz and big of a name just as Kanye West. Absolutely. Absolutely. I didn't know how popular The Weeknd was until I'm gonna tell y'all a little story. I was chilling one day with someone, and this has to be probably one of the hoodest people I know.
Mm-hmm.
One of the hoodest people I know. And I had said something about The Weeknd, and he was like, "Yeah, I love The Weeknd. I fucks with The Weeknd." I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait, you like The Weeknd? He was like, hell yeah, I like The Weeknd. Yeah, The Weeknd dope. It started
Big grown gangsta ass nigga.
Yo, he started running it down. So I was just like, okay. I guess we could give The Weeknd a little bit more credit, but yeah.
Yeah,
I think The Weeknd is just as in the same, I wouldn't say same caliber, but he's just as popular as Kanye. So why not give him 8.5 million?
I put The Weeknd up there. I ain't even gonna lie. I thought The Weeknd, I put him up there with like Bruno Mars in that category. Like I thought The Weeknd was getting Kanye money already.
I thought so too.
Yeah, but apparently what Coachella was offering The Weeknd wasn't 8.5 million. So for him to come out publicly and say he won 8.5, it's 2.5 weeks left. What is Coachella gonna do? Say no, he's not Kanye. We're not giving him the 8.5, even though they was gonna pay the 8.5 anyway. And now I ask you this question: was it a smart move for The Weeknd to come out publicly like this? It's 2.5. If there is no Kanye, no Weeknd at this Coachella event, and they figure out it's only for $8.5 million, people was going to be boycotting the shit out of Coachella. Coachella don't want that. So I ask you this: smart move by The Weeknd by going public, or stupid because he might burn some bridges by doing this? We just talked about burning bridges.
Nah, I think they're gonna pay him that 8.5. I think they're gonna pay him that to be the last minute replacement. Because I believe I haven't seen any of his shows. If y'all have seen any of his shows or performances in the chat, let me know. Dutchie said The Weeknd is the new Prince. So
okay, good comparison.
Yeah, so I definitely think pay that man 8.5 million.
Yeah, I haven't. You know what? Here's why I asked you that question. For future endeavors, if I'm Coachella, I'm like, okay, motherfucker, you done with Poppy, you done with public now. We'll give you this 8.5 now, but don't think you coming back to Coachella ever again.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like
that's fucked up though. I don't think they would be in him like that. Nah,
they pay rich people.
Nah, I don't think they would be in him like that.
For going public the way he did it, instead of just going behind the scenes, it was like, yo, listen, he got 8.5 was good.
Maybe he wanted to bring awareness.
True. Ron G's, I see you back there.
Bring awareness to them not paying equally.
I mean, they're not supposed to pay equally. Basketball players, baseball players, football players, rappers, nobody who's in the same entertainment, even us at our regular jobs. We all may start out at the same thing, but by the time everybody get there, like people get raises, some people don't. People move up to different positions, some people don't. Like at the end of the day, some people bring different stuff to the table. Everybody's not supposed to get paid the same.
True.
But not saying he's not worth, because I'm pretty sure the Weeknd is a great backup plan for Kanye. Like, you need for a backup plan for Kanye, you need to have a big feature name. It has to be like a Lil Wayne, a Drake, a Jay-Z, somebody of that caliber to replace Kanye. If you're going outside of the rapper realm, I think that was smart to go in the realm of The Weeknd. If they would have did like a Bruno Mars, something like that. That's the only other route you can go, unless you go to the big female route. If you can get a Beyonce, Mariah Carey.
Yeah, I don't think they doing Coachella.
Yeah, like nah,
they would
not
probably
doing Coachella.
They would have to get like a young. They would have to get like a young female artist to perform at Coachella.
Listen, what's crazy about Coachella? It's a 3-day event, right? Them tickets is like $350, and that just be for just that specific. If you want to go to that day, yeah, just for that day. So then you gotta get Far Rock 22. I see you back there. Dutchy the Great. I see you. Ron G's. I see y'all. Just hang tight in the back. We got y'all. They pretty much have to. They got to get hotel rooms. Some people literally, they bring their campers up there. Some people sleep in their car, which is filthy because, like, here's what a lot of the white people, they sleep in their cars and then they go in the bottom of the good hotels in the lobby bathrooms where it's clean. Some of them may have showers in it, or if not, they're gonna take what we call in New York a Puerto Rican shower.
Bird bath.
Yeah, they're gonna stand in front of the stand in front of the sink, and they're gonna bird bath and
wash.
But it's crazy because like, what if you hook up with somebody that night? Like you got the bird bath pussy.
I can't. Like it's I can't. Like just a wash up. Like I can't. Like I have to take a full blown shower. Like nah. Like I gotta open the cheeks. Like I can't. Nah.
That's
not gonna work.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like people do some crazy stuff. So you got to think, right? If you get in a hotel room, because a hotel room goes up like Coachella is kind of in like the desert. It's not like people think it's right there like LA. It's not like downtown LA and none of that shit. Like, nah. The shit is a little bit in a rural area. I should call it a rural area. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't a lot of too much shit over there. Them hotels love when Coachella. The hotels in that area, Coachella is like 50% of their yearly gross just in that weekend. Yeah. Just in that weekend. That's how much business, because they raise their prices up for Coachella. It's mad money for Coachella. And so they pretty much do they do their due diligence on that night. That's why when Coachella closed down for them, that was half of them people income. And then nobody was staying in the hotels, period. So boom, bop, bit. You see what I'm saying? But now that it's back, I definitely think this is gonna hurt the weekend for future endeavors with Coachella. In my opinion, I think they just gonna get petty. Like, yeah, we'll give you $5 now. You went public with it, but had you would have came to us, we'd have probably still gave it to you and respected it and still booked you and probably would try to lowball you the next time. You know what I'm saying? But now we're gonna give you this $5 and you ain't never coming back to Coachella again, man.
Well, hey, he done got $8.5 million and don't never have to go back to Coachella. I'm cool with that. I got the shmoney. I'm outie.
Yeah, and it's the weekend. I mean, he can drop a song or single. They gonna play that shit on the radio for the next. Like, he's still one of the rare people who can get radio play. It's not too many artists getting radio play right now, but he's one of the rare artists that's getting radio play right now. Him, Chris Brown, Drake, they can come out anytime they want to, drop a single, and next thing you know, boom, bop, bit, man. You know how that goes. So what we're gonna do is, man, we're gonna bring Ron G's up. Nice. Ron G's is gonna give y'all. Ron G's, you ready? I see your camera off. Let me know when you're ready. He about to give y'all the reefer strand, and then we're gonna let Far Rock up here, Dutchy the Great. Then we're gonna open up Arthur Bird back up here. We're gonna open up the platform for the Wrench Gang members, the Honey Gang members, anybody who want to come up here and talk about a couple of these topics we've been talking about on the Best of Both World podcast. Ron G's.
What up?
What's going on, gang? What's going on, folks? What's going on?
Chilling, man. You know how we do it in here, man. What's good with you? Everything good?
Hey, man, everything's blissful. You know what I mean? I'm over here locked in with this motherfucking bud right now, man. You feel me? You know I'm on. You feel me?
Yeah. All right, so listen, man. You know how this goes, man. We're gonna, for the most part, we're gonna give you the floor, give you the platform, so you could give people a little bit of listen, man. Ron G's is still smoking that reefer, but don't get it twisted. There's no sticks, no seeds. You know what I'm saying? He about to give y'all these reefer reviews real quick, man. All my weed heads, all my soon-to-be weed heads, all my wannabe weed heads. Y'all stand up, man. It's Ron G's time, man. Reefer review. Yeah, let's get it.
Hey, what's going on, folks, man? All right, so today, man, you feel me? We smoking the hash haze over here by Terrapin, man. You feel me? This shit is a smooth indica, man. This is the shit that you want to smoke when you don't want to do shit, when you just want to sit in the crib and just play the game and not do shit, man. You feel me? This that weed that you smoke when you about to go to sleep, that type of shit right here, man. This hash haze right here, man. You feel me? I can't even lie. This some super gas right here, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. This one of them indicas that you smoke, you feel me? You just sit in the crib with.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, it's one of them things, man. You feel me? It's in that 18.91, 91% THC. You know what I mean, man? And it's definitely one of them joints that you just smoke in the crib, man, and you just chill, man. And that's the hash haze, man. And I got this on City Line Avenue, you feel me, in Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying, man? That's like one of the main ones that I go to at Sunnyside Dispensary on City Line Avenue in Philadelphia.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, because you know I always have my backup questions as we leave you on a solo layout.
Yeah, as you know.
Yes, sir. Legalized in in your side of Pennsylvania, I'm assuming.
Not necessarily. Well, it's decriminalized, like, you know what I mean. But as far as the weed that I get, is medical. It's medical weed, like, you feel me? Like, I got my medical card.
Okay, so you don't got to go to no pop-up shops or anything like that.
Nah. I wish I could. Shit.
Okay,
it's crazy. Arthur Bird was just telling me about the pop-up shops and shit, man. I gotta come down there to go down to them Joes.
Yeah, you right in the middle of two places right now that got them shits. You can even them shits is running crazy in New York City right now. You know what they did in New York City a lot? Before they even got dispensaries and shit built out there, they got restaurants and shit that's pretty much out there that you can go and you can pretty much get weed cuisine, I like to call it.
Yo, you know what's crazy? They got a joint in Trenton that my boy was just telling me about. Oh, out there in Jersey. You feel me? You know, that's right over the bridge. That's like a hop, like, you feel me? That's just a hop right over the water. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah. I definitely was just going to link into them this week. So it's crazy you even brought that up.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. That, man, listen, I ain't even gonna lie. It's different. They made the prices out there in New York based off of the street prices. I'm not even gonna lie. What I see them paying in pop-up shops is less than street value, but it's a little bit, you know, it's a little bit better than paying $400 for some shit that may not or may be what it is. You see what I'm saying? So at least they, you know, they can't really fake it till they make it too much for the most part, man. But,
yeah, definitely, man. You feel me now? Smiley, I gotta ask you, man, have you ever had the hash haze?
I did have it because that's one of the strands that out here. I kind of talked about it a little bit too. I've had it before though too. Anything that's hash or haze connected, I try to get. They got a lot of new haze strands coming out too. It doesn't taste fully like the old haze that we all love and know, the purple haze. It tastes more like the silver haze I used to like. Purple haze I used to like. Blueberry haze. I used to
fuck with the silver haze.
Yeah, when they got to the platinum, it started tasting. You could tell it was mixed. You see what I'm saying? It didn't taste. Right. You didn't have that full blown, like when I smoke haze. That's why when it was a sativa, it didn't surprise me. I want to taste like I'm smoking leaves almost, but with a nice hint of, like, you know, cement. Right. Like that's what I need to smoke taste when I. So they do have a lot of these haze strands that's coming back out, but it's, you know, it's blended. It's not.
But as far as this, man, like, you feel me? As far as like with the hash haze, especially with the batch that I got right here, man. This that shit that you just want to chill in the crib, man. You just want this shit. This that couch lock bud right here. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you say you stone,
it's gonna make you lazy.
Stone. Yeah, hell yeah. You feel me? I can't even smoke or drive this shit. You feel me? I smoke when if I drive with this shit, man. You feel me? I fuck around. Nah, man, listen. We ain't even gonna get into all that. Like, you know
Hey,
what I mean?
man.
You know, your boy ain't gonna be driving smoking this batch right here, man.
Hey, man.
You feel me?
Gotta go. It's just certain
You say
shit
you
you
not
don't.
smoking and driving on that shit. Nah, that's
This not one of those. You feel me?
Fact. It's just certain shit that you always don't smoke before you drive. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I got this strand called Coffee OG. They spelled coffee with a K. It's a hybrid, 30.99% THC right now. It's a hybrid between cheetah piss. I don't know if you heard of that one before.
No, I heard of the cheetah piss.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, cheetah piss and blue cheese. It's a mixture of them two strands.
That sounds disgusting.
To me, that sounds popping because I fuck with blue cheese.
Yeah,
blue
that's
cheese
a fact.
Blue cheese and Blue Dream, anything blue is what I was fucking with. Like, you know what I mean? Any blue strains, you know, it was gonna be good.
Yeah,
that's a fact, man. Fellas,
what up?
Yo.
What's good, y'all? Off the bird.
Chilling.
What's going on, Melly Mel?
What's up, y'all?
Fall Rock 22.
What's good? What's good, y'all? Arthur, what's good? Dutchie,
What's
what
happening?
up? My Philly brother, Ron G's, what's going on?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
So listen, man, you know we had to bring y'all up here. We're gonna definitely talk some weed strands and all that, but we're gonna have Melly Mel go around and moderate because we want to jump back to the beginning of this whole little, because I know y'all got some comments on this whole little Will Smith. You know, no bad. Listen, I'm disappointed. No Bad Boys 4. Melly Mel, take it from there.
All right, you guys. We definitely got into a couple topics tonight. The big main one was basically Will has been canceled from a couple things. Yeah, he just been canceled from movie deals as of lately because of the Chris Rock slap. Y'all know, we seen it. And Jada just basically came out and said that she wishes that he never did it.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think about that? Like, this whole situation. I know we didn't get your thoughts on it, Far Rock, after it happened. So what did you think about this whole situation just in its entirety and what Jada had to say?
Oh man, all right. Well, first off, man, physical violence just happens. Everybody's human, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it was definitely the wrong place to do it at, but it was the right moment. You know what I'm saying?
Now, when you say the right moment, you mean the right moment like in time or in for what's going on in his life? Because that definitely, to me, wasn't the right moment to slap somebody because he knew his career was over.
Well, listen, man, I'm going to say this, right? I saw a video, you know, sometimes you be on Twitter and shit like that. And I came across a video. Remember when Jada Pinkett was boycotting the Oscars? Right. So, you know, and Chris Rock, you know, he had his things to say, and Will Smith ain't do nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? He held that one in. And he's like, that ain't going to happen again. And when it happened again, he had to take action. That's like saying, like, yo, man, you tell me this one more time, I'm going to punch you in your face. And you might not want to punch this person in the face, but you told him, listen, if you do it again, I'm going to do it. Okay. And I think it was just one of those moments. He probably told him, like, yo, son, don't disrespect my wife again. Don't ever do that. And he probably had that moment when he made that joke. He was laughing about it.
Quick rebuttal. That's what I was about to say. Look at this picture. This is the middle of her rolling her eyes. Will Smith and Wakanda Forever, they both laughing. Look at this, right in the middle of the eye roll. Look, he's laughing like
right. He having a good time.
Yeah. Hey yo, this nigga Corey Holcomb going to say, yo, even the African John knew you had to wear a wig at the Oscars.
Facts. It's the Oscars. You gotta wear the wig.
This is crazy.
Yo, coming in ball, but yeah, that's why I say that, Black Rock. But even though he was laughing, that's why I asked you this question. Then we're gonna move on and let Arthur Bird, Dutchie the Great, and Ron G's talk a little bit about this too. Was the slap worth it? Was it worth it? Listen, like, all right, let me give it to you this way, right? We all got the asshole at work, or maybe you around. You want to slap, but you know you can't slap them at work because why? You know it's a chance. If you don't got a very good excuse as far as you defending yourself, you're gonna get fired.
Yep, you're gonna get fired.
We all know this, so you don't slap that person at work. Sometimes we go a little overboard to say something. We even go that line, say something we ain't supposed to say, but you know you don't slap that person because that's the one thing that can get you fired. Will Smith got out that chair. He know this was the one thing right here that could have got him blackballed. Was him going up there? He still ran through it. Us regular people, most gangster shit we seen on TV since somebody gets stabbed up Sauce Awards. My opinion. But go ahead, Far Rock.
I got a question.
Question away.
When does someone ever get slapped in self-defense? Normally the slapper is the aggressor.
Facts.
I never got punched and slapped somebody back. You know what I'm saying?
No. Like if somebody like I've seen
down.
like people like spit on people.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, you spit on me, you deserve a slap.
I've seen people spit
I might
on
not
people.
punch you. I slapped the yeah. A spit deserves a slap. I ain't even gonna lie, like me, I don't hit females at all. But if somebody like had a cold and a female came up and it was like a crackhead or something like that, and they hawk spit in my face, like that might be the one thing. My first reaction might have been like, "Oh hell no, she just spit AIDS on me, Zaka." You see what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. We know that can't happen physically, but if the crackhead, you think she's gonna spit crack? She got crack venom, crack vials inside of the spit like venom. Like we think a lot of stuff that could happen when a crackhead spit on you. That may be the first instance is the cock back and slap. So that may be one defense mechanism. That's perfect, Melly. Somebody spit on you, your first instance maybe to slap them, especially if you a guy and it's a girl, or or if you the dude and you don't want to hurt the dude. Like, oh hell no, like we cool. He drunk. I might got to slap the. Like, you my man, but you spit on me. I can't let you get away with that. Schlack out. You know what I'm saying? You know, your man get a little drunk sometimes. Man, fuck you, motherfucker. Oh, yeah? What the? Oh, no. Hell no. Zaka, get stupid ass in the car. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something like that. You don't punch him because you know you're going to go to sleep. You got to carry him to the car, but a little slap, wake him up a little bit. Wake up, yeah.
Bro, I've seen some slaps that put people out, man. Sometimes that slap be worse than a punch, man. You know what I mean? And it's more disrespectful.
Slap is always worse than a punch.
Don't ever slap me. I don't want to get slapped to sleep. Don't
slap is always gonna be worse than a punch, bro.
Always, man. Nothing comes good out of that. You know what I'm saying?
Is it because it makes you feel like less than a man if a man slaps you?
I give you an example, right? If a nigga knock you out, they know it take a lot to just knock somebody out. Like, you feel me? So if somebody had to knock you out, they went all out. Like, you know what I'm saying? That opposed to somebody just smacking you, literally just smacking you. Like, like, you feel me? Because they know a smack is not going to kill you. It's barely not even going, like, you're not going, it's not even a black eye.
It might be a black eye.
You can get a black eye from a slap, you know? I haven't seen a busted nose.
You gotta have a heavy ass hand, yo. Come on,
I ain't gonna lie. You definitely. I've seen bloody noses from slaps. I done seen black eyes from slaps.
You can lose a tooth from a slap.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lump like a Willy lump. I haven't seen nobody catch one of those from from a slap too. Like that be a straight punch. When you see the nigga, you be like, damn, somebody punched you with the knuckle like a motherfucker in the top of your shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the slaps though, it hurts your pride more than anything. Dutchie.
Yeah. Exactly. It's the point where I was really saying, like, you feel me? It attack your feelings more than it attack, like, you feel me? Just
right.
It's on you.
It's an attack on the ego more than anything, you know what I'm saying? Because like you said, it's not gonna kill you. It may not knock you out depending on how they slap you, but you already know they're being very disrespectful because they could punch you. They could punch you in the stomach, give you a gut shot real quick, boom. You know what I mean? But they decide to give you an open hand slap. You know what I'm saying? Will Smith could have punched Chris Rock. He could have did that. But he took away. You see how Chris Rock was looking when he was getting his awards and shit. He was all humble and all of that.
Yo, but Chris Rock is not a tough dude. This is a dude that's used to getting bullied, man. Yeah, like, this shit is wrong.
Dutchie, what you were saying? My fault, because your shit kind of sound kind of low. But we gave you now. What's good? What you saying?
I said, Houston Snap fucking up everything.
Who?
Houston Snap.
Who is that?
That's Jay the new name.
That's Jay the new man?
That's Jay the new name.
Yeah.
Houston Snap for Curse the Calorie Dog.
Oh, he called her Eustace.
Houston.
Called her Eustace.
Yeah. That's what I said. Melly said she looked like Morpheus from the right here is definitely this is the whole Morpheus outfit and all that right now. I ain't even gonna lie. In the face, she's definitely looking like Cannabis. If y'all know who the Cannabis is,
oh shit!
Like look at that's
Cannabis. You wrong for that, man.
That's Cannabis, my nigga. That's Cannabis.
Not
the second round knockout for you.
That's Schmeagles from Lord of the Rings.
Bro, she looked like the Goomba from the Mario Brothers movie. You know what I'm saying?
That's
the niggas that don't got no arms or nothing, they just got the head.
The big head niggas.
But in the movie though,
don't got no arms.
But remember in the movie,
the big niggas, the movie. Yeah, the big Goomba niggas
and all of that.
Yeah, that's a fact. Will Smith, listen, all the Fresh Prince pussy I'd have seen him trying to take down. I'm surprised. That's why I said she got mind control over Debo. Me and Melly Mel was talking about this when it first happened. I think as rude and ruthless as she is, I think she got the comeback. I ain't gonna lie. I think she might have, for Will Smith to be acting like this, she must got some of the best pussy known to mankind. Like her shit might gotta just be in the forest, just like marinating from like her ancestors. Like she got mind control over
you
Debo.
know what? I don't even think it's
good
about the coochie. I don't even think it's about the coochie. I think it's more so about comfortability and attachment issues, abandonment issues. Like I think that's really what it is. Like when you grown so comfortable to be around somebody for so long and been with somebody for so long, leaving will probably be more detrimental to you than you staying. So
how do you stay with somebody who told the whole world that you have sex like a girl? Those was her words specifically.
Comfortability. He's comfortable there. That's who he know. He's comfortable there.
You know what it is, bro? She probably act like that behind closed doors. Like she probably tell all her homegirls that same shit.
That's fucked up.
Fucked up. All her homegirls know that same shit. Like he know that, and that's why he was just like, "Fuck." She told the whole world, but I mean, her homegirls already knew it, so fuck it.
Yo, it's this clip. It's this clip that I got on my page that where he was talking about where he planned her 40th birthday, like 3 years before.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? And she just didn't care. Like, everybody's looking like, yo, we just don't give a fuck.
She told him that was the biggest she's ever seen his ego.
You see that this mind control over Will. This is what I'm saying. If I'm Will Smith, I'm looking like this, right? I'm one of the biggest actors out here. It's about 1.1 million girls out there who done probably try to be in the DMs and all that look better than Schmeagles right here. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is Will Smith. After all the stuff she put me through, I don't care what's going down. There's no way you're gonna have me out here looking like this. He's looking like a sucker, like a simp. This Will Smith. I would have went and had a 20-something. You know what that is, Will Smith? You go get a yacht. You go get 20 white girls, all white girls. The only reason I'm telling you to do that is to piss her off.
Exactly.
Will Smith has had his share. See, you know why they didn't make a big deal out of August Alsina and all of that. You know why? Because they are swingers, allegedly. Swingers.
Yeah, but she swung without him. August Alsina was supposed to
I'm not doubting none of that.
They're swingers. They have an open marriage. So no, that's why they didn't make a big deal.
If they had an open marriage, if their marriage was really so open, why we ain't never see Will Smith with nobody? And then and then she got caught up with August Alsina.
Because Will Smith knows how to keep his shit under wraps. Will Smith knows how to keep his shit.
I don't think
Will Smith probably like niggas.
I don't think Will Smith got enough game for that.
You know what I'm saying?
He knows how to keep his stuff under wraps.
I'm just keeping it real. I don't think the man got enough game for that.
Nah, Will Smith like midgets. Yeah, Will Smith like niggas. That's why that didn't come out.
Played that role. There's no way he could have played that role on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And he listen, it's a difference between acting.
Listen,
some of
man.
that gotta really be in you. Some of that gotta really be
If it really was in him, he would have really balled out and really pimped up on the bitch. Like, you feel me? That's what he really fucking did. Like, mind control my ass. Ain't no mind control over the game, bro.
That's a fact.
Ain't no mind control over the game. So if you really on that player, you feel me, Fresh Prince shit, you wouldn't have been on that type of shit.
I don't know. Listen,
I'm just saying, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
He love that girl.
Listen, I'm gonna tell he do, and I'm gonna tell y'all from experience, right? I'm gonna just speak on the experience, right? I ain't gonna say no names, but it's just one person who I just look at, as being just strong. You know what I mean? Don't really take no shit from nobody. That type of person. But when it comes to this one particular female that he deals with, this bitch got him by the balls. Balls. And I be like, hey, yo, what the fuck? I ain't never seen you like, you know what I mean? I ain't never seen you like that over no bitch.
Yeah.
You ever make good sandwiches after love?
It's something that's keeping that motherfucker there, because I'm like, yo, if y'all constantly fighting and arguing and fussing all day long, what could possibly be keeping you there? So I had this thing in my mind to where I feel like people can only function in chaos, in disorder.
That makes sense.
It has to be. Like, you have some people who just can only function in chaos and disorder. If it's no dysfunction going on or no chaos going on, they're not good. They don't know how to function. They can't think straight.
Some people need excitement all day.
Which is weird, man. Dutchie, what you were saying, your shit was a little low the last time. We don't want to cut you off.
Oh shit, I done forgot. I didn't.
That's all right. We brain. I do that.
I said, the Fresh Prince 30 years ago. So like he could have lost, like, you know what I mean? He could have lost the game type shit, you feel me? So like, what you saying is right, Ron G. Like,
bro.
He loved the shorty for real, but
like it ain't even that, bro. It ain't even that, bro. That was acting, bro.
No, I'm saying in real life, like he was a rapper too, though.
Yeah, he was a rapper, but he's an actor. Like you feel me? All that shit was an act. You feel me? Like that shit was a role. Like you feel me? Like that Fresh Prince shit was a role, bro. Like
he got locked up for sending some goons on some niggas in '89, right? In Philadelphia.
It's like saying 50 Cent actor.
Man, listen.
It's a lot of people, Ron G's now. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't like what that.
They can switch up. You feel me? They can switch the role up.
Yeah,
bro. I'm just saying, bro. Like if I had millions, if I was the breadwinner, like you know what I mean, and I can't even really say it because it's just me. Like I'm just thinking, if I was the breadwinner, if I was making hundreds of millions of dollars off of movies and shit, right? Even though I got a well-known bad bitch from the 90s and shit, right? Like, you feel me? I can get a well-known bad bitch from this decade, a decade before all of that. Like, you know what I mean? And he can be doing that shit all on her face. Like, you feel me? Like, it would have been known, like, all right, you public with this nigga, I'm going to be public with another bitch. I don't, like not even to be on no tit for tat shit, like, because I see what Melly Mel saying about him being, like, ain't no nigga that good. Ain't no nigga that good to where he not going to get caught up with, like, not seeing with nobody.
Yeah, he Will Smith. Too many
He's Will Smith. Like, we got to keep it a buck.
Yeah.
That shit would never happen with Ike Turner.
That's a fact. Oh,
you know what I mean? He love that girl. He love that girl too much. All right, you want to do your little bullshit? I still love you. All right, boom. Like that's really what it is.
Like Kanye and Kim.
That boils back to I'm saying.
That's really just what it is.
So I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Do you guys think that him going to rehab is part of damage control? Because now this is breaking news that he's admitting himself into rehab. He's going to rehab. I'm like, what?
Rehab for what? You mean?
What did you do?
Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna lie. This shit sound like some Illuminati shit.
Facts. They sending them niggas to a couples retreat, Dutchie.
Yeah.
Sound like
No, it's just him. It's just him. Jada's not going.
It sound like some embarrassment shit.
Rehab. Like what drug is he on to go to
Jada's the sex
rehab, bro?
addict.
Junkie because you slept the shit out of people.
Nah,
Hold
bro.
on, who said Jada's the sex addict?
I said that.
Time out.
She is. She gotta be.
You know what I mean? She got a problem. It's not Will. She's the problem.
Jada's just up there in age. You know what the whole, you know what I took
Yo,
from that whole
but think
August
about that,
Alsina
though.
situation?
He
I'm
entangled
gonna
that
tell
pussy.
y'all. She's up there in age, right? She's getting to she's getting in her prime, and I've seen this with multiple women. Like when we get up there in age, we like rabbits. We wanna, you know, we wanna have sex. We wanna fuck.
Sex.
So yes, so
Yeah,
I
listen,
think
man.
that it being on her own revelation that she came out and said that Will Smith is not pleasing her.
Yeah, slow passionate sex.
August Alsina feels that the needs at the time. She had an itch that needed to be scratched.
Nigga, that was her
on top of the ball head and shit.
No, listen. See, I don't like how you trying to do that female justification bullshit. That's your fucking son's friend. Get the fuck out of here.
It's cool.
Get the fuck out. Yeah, like you feel me? Like fuck out of here. Like that's your son's friend.
He the young boy. Like literally,
His
yeah,
son's
that's
friend
good.
though.
She could have chose the pool
In
boy
your
if
house?
anything.
Think about that though. Like that, nah. That's some that's that Capricorn shit. That's that other shit. Like, you feel me? We ain't even gonna get into that. Like,
But
feel
you
me?
got,
That's
but
that
be
other-
honest though, you got to think though, if she out there on her Cougar Magnum shit on a prowl rare, and she coming in Will Smith just trying to have some slow passionate Jada, I love you. She don't want that shit.
Yeah, she don't want
She
that.
called August right
All
after
right, that's
that.
cool. Like,
August be over there hitting her with the Dougie Hut shit though. Like
Nigga gotta wear
bro,
black bandana in the room.
She ain't trying
bro,
to be here fucking
bro,
her. They
that's-
done had mad passionate sex probably their whole fucking marriage. She don't want that shit. She want to get
Nigga.
dogged.
She want a nigga with a ski mask
All right,
on.
well, she want to get dogged. She want to get dogged the fuck out, right?
Head.
Listen,
She wanna
listen.
that bald head.
from the ghetto.
That's what you gotta do.
Hold on.
long socks.
Yo, what they
She got a
saying?
bald head.
Do they stay in California? Do they stay in California?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably so. They weird like California.
They probably
Yeah,
say
they
about
do.
glasses.
Because if they do stay in California, and I mean, because I was just saying, I know in California, it don't even matter if she get caught cheating or whatever. I think she still can leave with half, regardless. Even
if I'm Will Smith after all this,
I think infidelity is the one thing that might just pass on a nigga leaving somebody, and he don't gotta really have to do all that spousal shit. I think that is the one way out, and he could have took that way out if he really you understand what I'm saying?
It's probably cheaper to keep her because she probably knows some shit and got some secrets, boy.
Yeah.
That she could definitely listen. They've been married for what, over 20 years? She
And them
probably
kids
got some shit on that man to the point where he's better off staying in that shit and staying there because we don't know. She could probably write a book telling a lot of shit.
Yeah, because if she come out talking about Will Smith was on his
already
50
talk
Cent
about all
vibes
that
and all
shit.
Whatever happened with Ike Turner?
It's more than that.
All right, if it's more than that, if it's more than that,
20
right?
years. She got 20 years worth
I
of
think you letting
secrets.
them allegations really get to you because if it really was like that, now is the perfect time for you to be who the fuck you are. This is like the perfect time for that.
Whatever happened with Joe Jackson?
So listen. So if they was going to shine a light on that, this would be the perfect time. Like, you know what I mean, for him to come out and really be him. I don't think that you know what I mean, with all the weirdos that's out here in this industry, I don't think that they're really going to shun Will Smith, the nigga that's doing 100 to million, that's getting 100 mil off a motherfucking movie. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna cut. They're not just gonna shun him just because he might fuck with niggas or whatever the fuck the situation is. They not.
Do y'all think he's gay?
I mean, personally, I don't really think
to a
so.
house about 7 or
I don't
no,
think so.
Man, not
If he
Will Smith,
was,
man.
if
He
he
ain't
was,
gay.
he wouldn't be smacking another nigga over Jada. He wouldn't.
Right. You know, Will Smith ain't gay, man.
He
You
not.
know
He not doing it. All that,
That
shit.
wasn't that
That's how you
wasn't
know
a,
all
that
that
wasn't
shit
a gay
is cat.
slap. That
Let
wasn't
me
a gay
ask you
slap.
this, Smiley. Let me ask you this, Smiley. Do y'all think he gonna do that if he really was liking niggas? If he really like niggas, is he really gonna hit another nigga over a female?
He the Fresh Prince, but you gotta ask the question though, Ron G's, because think about it, right? It's very surprising to hear we never heard Will Smith with no other girl at all.
Exactly.
Like, at
No
all.
other
Like,
girl ain't Will Smith.
Is he that good?
Yeah, he got that shit under wraps.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe
He
that.
got that shit under wraps.
I don't believe that shit.
Can a man just love one woman?
I don't believe that shit.
No, a man cannot just love one woman.
I
A
don't.
man loves multiple
I don't.
women.
Nigga, all these motherfucking the paparazzi and shit the fuck out here that be on that nigga ass. Fuck no.
Nah, Melly, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm one of the people. I'm gonna be one. I can say it is definitely possible for a man to definitely love one woman, because I can tell you right now, if you think about all the guys get to a point sometimes the way they done went through so much past shit and past relationships that you realize, like me, right? I'm one of the people to realize it's two people that always get caught in this world. Niggas who cheat and niggas who sell drugs. You're always gonna get caught. Like, just stop doing this shit. Just stop doing this shit. How many times you want to keep going to jail? Niggas don't. You be living with the girl and be getting kicked out as soon as she catch you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the stupidest thing ever. Now you on the street, you back at your mom's crib, you in your car, you looking crazy. Why? Because it's stupid as fuck. Why even do it? Don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't sell drugs. Don't cheat. Because at the end of the day, guess what? In my opinion, you're gonna get caught.
Somebody
the truth always fucking comes out. I keep trying to tell people that all the time. The truth always comes out. I know that as an adult, the shit gonna always come out. So that's why you gotta keep your shit 1,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm 1,000. Like, I know for a fact, I don't give a fuck what I say on here, because it ain't the person that can kick in the door or anything like that and say, oh shit, you been selling drugs. Oh nigga, you been cheating. This is like, nah, hell no. Like, y'all niggas better get the fuck out of here. Y'all must be from YouTube trying to troll me live. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, nah, like, y'all good. Like, yeah, y'all gotta get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Hurry up. But yeah, you know, just don't do it like Nike. The opposite. Yeah, shit crazy.
Man, but I don't think Will Smith, he can love one woman, man. You know what I'm saying? He probably had his little flings or something back in his day in the Men in Black days and the independent day films and shit. Like, they probably had his flings.
I don't mean to cut you off, big bro, but listen, this is what they said, right? And I was just really getting up on this shit. They said that when he was with his ex-wife, right? He was fucking with Jada, and he was chasing Jada when he was with his ex-wife.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he was already was chasing her. It was already in him back then, like, you know what I'm saying? So that love and all that shit was there. He been fighting for her love. She just didn't, like, you feel me? She don't care for dude like that.
And then y'all have to look at, have y'all ever heard the story of have y'all ever heard them share the story of how they got together?
No.
I
ain't a Red Table Talk fan.
It just speaks for itself in the story. Like, he saw her on a set. She was like a struggling actress at the time. He basically called her and was like, I want you type shit. She was like, okay. And that's how they basically got together. Like,
let's be for real, right? Jada Pinkett, in my opinion, she was only in one great movie, A Low Down Dirty Shame. I don't know.
I like that movie.
Hold up.
What about Set It Off?
Hold up. I can name five right now.
Jason Lyric.
Hold on. Jason Lyric, you feel me?
Yeah, Jason Lyric.
Menace to Society.
Facts.
Menace to Society.
Old shit.
Yeah. Come on, Menace to Society. She had you said Low Down Dirty Shame.
She had
Nah,
Woo.
Woo's up. Woo's
Nah,
up.
it's another one.
like Woo.
Oh, the Matrix. The Matrix. I'm
The
bugging.
Matrix.
I'm bugging. The Matrix. Naomi.
Even though, you know,
She was in a couple
in it.
drawers.
She
The
played in
Matrix.
many
The
other
Matrix
movies.
was the highest drawer. The Matrix was probably the highest one.
you know what I'm comparing it to? Because I'm thinking if they do some whole little back and forth money wise, her money don't compare to Will Smith money. If you separate the two,
It don't. It
her
don't.
movies don't compare to Will Smith movies.
It don't.
She's
But-
My
not,
thing is,
she's
but
not
listen-
up there with the Angela
She's not a
Bassett.
blockbuster.
But we
She's
can't
not
take
with the
away from
movies.
her talent, though. But let's not take away from the fact that she still is a talented actress.
and she still was working.
Great, though. Like I don't put her.
She just played in Girls Trip. She just recently played in Girls Trip.
No.
Tiffany
No.
Haddish.
No. This one thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna keep not to put another black woman against another, but we respect Nia Long better. You feel me? You definitely respect Nia Long better. Like
Yes,
you feel me?
I could
Like,
agree.
you feel
Nia
me?
Long is a way more experienced, better actor than Jada Pinkett Smith. I could agree on that for sure.
I don't think you think so.
I think so.
I don't know about Will. I think they're about just even because you feel me.
Nah.
He went to.
No.
I'm not saying
Okay,
movie wise. No, I'm not saying that they did. But as far as them both coming up, like they both went to performance art school. Like they both came up acting. Like you feel me. Like you know what I'm saying?
A lot of them went to Howard University. A lot of them went to Howard University. A lot of them went to HBCU colleges and, you know, did stuff like that. So it's not unheard of that, you know, a lot of them came up that way.
Melly, I'm glad you brought up HSBCUs. Let me get HSBC. I'm thinking of the fucking gang.
That sounds like a jail, nigga.
Yeah, word. That's a federal lockup.
That sound like a jail.
HBCUs. You know what's crazy? Chris Rock and I'm sorry, not Chris Rock, Chris Paul and Taraji P. Henson, Joe Biden
appointed them.
Yeah, as the as like
board
the head
members.
of advisory board members, of the HBCUs. That's big. I don't know if y'all know what like HBCUs been getting shitted on a lot lately. Like it's a lot of I like it was bad, it was bigger and better 70s, 80s, 90s. 2000s to 2020, HBCUs took a very big hit. So they trying to bring that back to life. And Joe, you know this. Listen, black people, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I say that to say this. This is a great time for you to take advantage right now. This is the era. They feeling generous for black people right now. Like they like, listen, y'all struggled long enough. You know what I'm saying? They almost trying to. You got. I don't want to say we get a little extra privilege right now, but in the business world, the business aspect, they trying to give us a little nudge. Y'all better start taking that shit. Take that shit. Take that little nudge. This is what I think. Listen, it was almost like when Trump called Lil Wayne and Kodak and all. Yo, listen, I want to come up here. I know they probably like, fuck, I ain't want to do this, but they trying to give you a little bit of cheat. Take the cheese. You know what I'm saying? Get a little nudge going. Because at the end of the day, like, all right, long as it's not making you look morally crazy at the end of the day, take a little nudge. So that's what I feel like going on.
No.
Joe Biden, think about it, right? Nobody really even fucking with Joe Biden too much right now. Every black rapper is calling him Joe Byron. I don't know why. Uncle Murder, everybody saying Joe Byron. What?
You don't know what's up with Joe Biden?
What the
But
fuck?
you want to tell Joe Byron right now?
You might know the inside joke, but go ahead, let the people know what Joe Byron is.
He said Joe Byron.
Like basically, like the yo out New York was like, he was like, yo, what you want to tell Joe Byron right now? And yo,
Oh yeah, you gonna take me out to dinner? Hey yo,
Out to dinner.
hey yo.
Like everybody.
Yeah,
That's why everybody's calling him Joe Byron. Oh,
Yes.
that's crazy. That's crazy. I learned something new today for
Yeah,
sure.
because
I was
that
wondering.
was part of the video. That was part of the TikTok. Everybody was doing a TikTok to it. He was like, "What you want to tell Joe Byron right now? Like his
Yeah,
name is Joe Biden."
I think the page is NYC Live. It's on Instagram.
Yo,
Like they just be going around everywhere and shit.
I thought these rappers was just dead ass just messing his name up. It was just like fucking it up dirty and just leaving the shit. Like, I'm sitting like, how the fuck they kept calling this nigga Joe Byron? Like, fuck it, I'm just flow with it. Like, it sounds good. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, listen, man, I salute to Joe Byron, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, I'm fucking. That's his name from now on.
I ain't feeling Joe Byron right now.
Me neither. Nobody is too. So to actually, Chris Paul probably like, and Taraji P. Henson too, probably like, where the fuck is Kamala Harris?
I ain't gonna lie, what have they done to earn that spot to be?
Chris Paul did a lot. Chris Paul is the head of the National Basketball Players Association. If it's not for him, LeBron James and all these motherfuckers would not be getting these $200 million plus contracts. Chris Paul deserves that. Taraji P. Henson now, I don't know if the Baby Boy movies, I don't want to take nothing from her.
Chris Paul, you mean Paul Pierce?
Howard. She went to Howard,
No,
so she's an
Chris Paul.
HBCU
Chris Paul
graduate.
doing it? Oh shit.
No, Chris Paul is like the union rep for the NBA.
He's a union rep.
So
he's the but he does that for the Players Association. Like when the NBA try to jerk the players, when they go on lockout and all that, Chris Paul is the person in the meetings and shit talking to the actual the commissioner and all that. That's what Chris
I didn't
Paul
even know
does.
this nigga stopped playing.
He's still playing. He's a part of the Player Association. He's still playing.
Oh shit.
You can still, you could have that position while it's almost like having the union. He would be the head of the union rep. For everybody who has union at their jobs, your job try to fire you. You got a union, you call the union, they try to see what they can do. They send a lawyer over. Chris Paul is just like that. He's almost like they got a union in the basketball. He's like the head of the union. When it's time to go negotiate more money, the big contracts and all that. They needed Chris Paul. Michael Jordan and them needed Chris Paul. Michael Jordan never had a contract bigger than $50 million. People don't even realize that.
But 50 million back then when he was playing was equivalent to
not that 250 they get now.
Oh, not 250, but damn near 100 million. Because everything is double.
Michael Jordan, though, Michael Jordan should have been.
He the
best player.
But in 1997, 50 million is a lot of money.
Right. But he wasn't even the top paid player when he was playing. He was the best, but he wasn't the top paid player.
That's because of his market, though. His team market was ass.
Yeah, but I mean, but at the end of the day, though, that's something that his agent, but it was like everybody in the NBA was getting jerked. Baseball players were getting way more money than basketball player was. Football players always get jerked.
They still are.
Baseball players are kind of evened out now. You know why? Because baseball players sign 10-year contracts. It's almost even between baseball players and basketball. What happens is hockey was right up there too. Then we had soccer, but NFL is moving up, but they still the last one behind it now. But nobody's topping baseball right now. But basketball has came very close. They're not number 4 no more. They're number 2, right behind baseball. I can see them passing baseball in the next 2-3 years.
But think about it though. He played baseball for a couple of years too, so we don't know what the hell kind of money he was getting in those times. You know what I mean? But 50 million in 1997, that's a lot of fucking money.
That's a lot.
And these basketball players is playing for like 20 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times they retiring after 20. You know what I'm saying? They grow up with us. You know what I'm saying? So football players, they don't last, but maybe average 4 or 5 years sometime. You know what I mean? Football.
Running back is 2-3 years for a running back.
Right.
Quarterback is the only person that has long expectancy career on a football field is a quarterback. But even quarterbacks, if you compare just quarterback, what they get paid to the NBA players, like quarterbacks get paid like NBA bench players who may get paid 30 games a year.
But their money is guaranteed.
No, it's not. Basketball players is more guaranteed than football players. Now football players are starting to do guaranteed contracts, but they have a lot of non-guaranteed or this amount of years guaranteed, sign 7 years, 2 years guaranteed. Like they got shit like that in football. That's why a lot of parents are not letting their kids play football no more. It's too risky. Like your kid, you had them playing football, Pee Wee League, junior high school, collegiate, NFL. They play 2-3 years, get paid maybe like $6 million. They'd have put they brain scrambled. Like niggas just been fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like they got PTSD and all kind of shit rambling up there. They run around like radio. Yeah, like that.
What is it? What is it called? CTG?
CTG. I was some letters. I said the wrong shit. I said PTSD, but it was almost the same shit. Yeah, but they run around looking crazy. Parents not letting their kids play football like that no more. And maybe for while they're younger, but other than that, when they hell no. Like it's fucking wonder why they can't learn. Most these athletes, student athletes, be failing academically. All them hits they taking, they stupid as fuck. That shit rattling around in there. They can't get it together. They ain't they fault. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know me. I'm weaning mines towards basketball. Here you go. Play football while you 9, 10. After that, I'm gonna play a little basketball. I didn't want to get into some lacrosse. You know what I'm saying? A little lacrosse. You know, black people starting to play a little lacrosse now.
Don't people get hit with them sticks?
Not lacrosse.
Yeah,
that's like stand-up hockey.
Yeah, you're right.
Lacrosse.
I think you can beat people with the sticks in lacrosse. I think that's legal.
Yeah, you just got to know. It's almost like hockey. Like the better you know how to fight, the easier it is. Like people ain't gonna try to test you. Like, yeah, it's worse to see the nigga in hockey throw his shit off knowing he can't fight and like he just get annihilated. Shit get all bloody. Yeah,
everybody in hockey missing a tooth.
Yep. Now, my nigga Ovechkin used to knock shit.
Fight on ice, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta fight on ice too.
Yeah, you different as a mother. I'm not fighting no motherfucker on ice.
Me neither. You ever see the nigga try to fight in the bathroom and all some shit like niggas be like that's the listen. What? It be so much piss on the ground like niggas
want to fall about this.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. My nigga Ovechkin used to knock shit out in hockey. I ain't even gonna lie. Ovechkin is the one person I seen not missing a tooth because he was like I ain't even gonna lie. He almost looked like what's the dude that fought from the UFC that fought Roy Jones that was talking all that crap?
McGregor.
McGregor. He looked like McGregor. Right? He cocky like McGregor and Ovechkin. Look up Ovechkin. Ovechkin got mad fights. He be in there knocking shit out. They be seeing him coming, but they ain't got no choice but to fight. You can't if you running hockey like you look crazy. Like you gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? He be like this. Oh shit! They throw their shit off and just do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Be like this. Niggas be Ovechkin.
Ain't gonna lie.
Zaka. They should get bloody and bloody. I be like, damn, son.
I feel like if you was a black dude playing hockey, you gonna get into a couple of fights on that ice, bro. You know what I mean? They gonna try you.
They got a few black hockey players now. I don't know. I haven't seen no black hockey fights, but I'm gonna look that up now.
Historically, we started that shit.
We started a lot of shit that niggas that took from us. Damn, I had to put this whole 2 hours without saying the N word. And of course, I go down. And you know what I'm saying? It's all good though. 2 hours and 1 minute 53. I'm gonna go right there and zoop that out right there. But yeah, it's yeah. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, damn. Hold on, let me do that right now. Talk your shit. Gotta get that out of the way right now.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, I don't know about this Chris Paul. I mean, I don't know too much about what's going on in the NBA. I just know right now, I just want New York to do something and bring it home.
Hey, quick question. Any of y'all hear about the Black Lives Movement people? They took and brought a $1 million home.
What a big ass house, yeah.
Dutchie, you heard about that? They got
I said
they got chapters,
man.
They got chapters like the HBCUs and like the frats. They got chapters of black. I didn't know they had chapters in 3 different people. The chapters.
Oh, they got sets.
Yeah, they got sets. A couple of them sets got $6 million homes though. That.
Yeah, hey, they got over
the founder, the founder, the lady,
the double OG lady, black lady.
Yes,
her
wife got like
her wife.
But where is the home at?
It's one in
California.
Listen, it's one in California.
And
it's another one in California. It's one in like Atlanta, and then they got another one somewhere else. But they listen. They got.
You got to explain it, Dutchie.
Please.
You about to explain it, like how they did it? That why it's looking real fishy.
That's what they did. This is what they did though. Like they try to hide it and shit like that. They try to like put it under the radar. So like it's like like everything's supposed to be written off, like on your taxes and shit like that. And basically, she putting shit in her wife's name. Like you feel what I'm saying? So it's not hers. You know what I mean? So it ain't mine. It's my wife's.
They're putting it in an LLC. They're putting it in their businesses so that it's not in their name, so that they're not writing off or spending a whole bunch of money to the point where the IRS is on their ass.
Yeah. And the crazy part, that's why I brung up where the California, the $3.5 million house is not going to raise any red flags. That one in Atlanta, Georgia was the one. Listen, let's be for real. $3.5 million house in Georgia is going to raise red flags. It's only certain people who have $3.5 million houses in Atlanta. You don't need that much. You don't like 900,000. You can have acres.
Yeah, the one in California. They got like one that just cost like $6 million flat.
Yeah,
it's like a mini compound type shit.
Yep, that's the one that got them caught in the Matrix. Was that Atlanta one, and then the California one was easy to catch on from there because they're like, okay, the one in Atlanta, 3.5 million is nobody in Atlanta needs that unless you T.I., 2 Chainz, somebody who got some money we don't even know about. Like it's an overkill out there. Right. That made them look into, okay, now we're gonna go out here to California and see what this is about. What are y'all doing? This is not like y'all building. Where is the black lives that this money is being donated to? We need to see some receipts from these people.
She answered that question. Oh, she said, listen to what the fuck she said. She said that she took it as that people was donating that money towards her and her family. So like that's what she reached. Those are the black lives that she was supporting, and those are the black lives. Her family.
Really? Really?
You gotta listen to what she said because like she worded it in double speech. You know what I mean? So like she didn't come out and say that shit, but that's what like she said. Like you gotta listen to what she actually said. That shit really fucked me up when I was listening to that. She said, "Yo, this bitch really thinks she's smart."
She was like, brother. She was like, brother Muhammad over there. She's the real leader of the Black Lives Matter. I'm taking everybody down with me.
That shit was crazy.
New Jack City.
That is absolutely crazy, son. Hold on once. Let me just try to play a little. I'm gonna play the audio. Let me see if I can just play the audio.
NYCG, listen, we're not over here to cause. Listen, don't come over here causing no negativity.
500 square feet, more than half a dozen bedrooms and bathrooms, several. It was spectacular house, and out that Black Lives Matter secretly purchased a $6 million house, and not only was it $6 million. But it was spectacular. So they got a lot for their money. Apparently they got, it's in Southern California, 6,500 square feet, more than half a dozen bedrooms and bathrooms, several fireplaces, a soundstage, a pool, a bungalow, parking for more than 20 cars, and so on and so forth. They paid for it in cash in October 2020 as the donations were pouring in post George Floyd. They report that the transaction has not been previously reported. BLM's leadership had hoped to keep the house's existence a secret. Well, then they shouldn't have filmed their little promo videos for YouTube sitting in front of it because somebody noticed. Look at that's the BLM 3.
Hold up, I'm gonna pause it right there. Then I'm gonna show y'all the picture. This is the picture that had people on super speculation right here. Look at this.
Damn.
They toasted. They in front of the 6.
That should look like an old bad boy video.
Fireplace outside. Look at that.
Fireplace, a big ass fireplace outside. You know, you some kind of rich.
Look like Puff Daddy about to come out of there.
Yep. So which one of these? I could tell which one of these. I know which one, but which one of these ladies is
Uh-oh.
It's double OG, triple OG.
The one with the cheetah print.
Yeah, the cougar, she ready to rar on somebody right now. Oh, cheetah print. Look at that. She could have Melly. You need to hook up with West Kids because her shit is terrible. You getting all that Black Lives money and look at your scalp. Why your shit looking like that right now? You toasting to the good life and you got $30 worth of weave. You know what? Anyway, I ain't even gonna do
that
this.
Shit look raggedy. I don't know what.
That shit is super hurt. And NYCG, I don't know what you talking about. Whatever channel you can go back to the beef. That's why you over here. You know why? Because we in them podcast algorithms, baby. Salute to everybody on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Spotify, Apple Podcast. Like, what's wrong with these idiots?
Listen, we switch lanes. We switch gears on niggas.
Way on niggas.
You know, and we just slowly but surely see the ones that were just over here for bullshit slowly dropping off. So you know what? We good over here, man. Listen, listen, that's the whole thing about YouTube. You might get, it's the algorithm. It's the way sometimes your shit might go low. It might jump back up, whatever the case may be. But that doesn't stop the work ethic. That does not stop the grind. It does not stop nothing over here. Y'all would be tuning in if niggas was beefing with niggas and doing all of that extra shit.
Word. Yeah, if this was the best of both Torture Nigga podcast, y'all would be over here. We were still making movies. And you know what's funny? And Melly pointed this out earlier. A lot of people, when we was roasting these people in these YouTube streets, it's a lot of supporters who was over here. The numbers was phenomenal every time. All the lives, a lot. You know what they doing? They just follow the beef, follow the bullshit. People who we thought was like, nah, that's a real down to earth person. They gonna rock with us. Nah, they with the beef. So go ahead, keep on that. We gonna bring all the new different people over here. We got the gamers about to come over here too. Listen, both of these channels, even though Melly channel is kind of like in the same lane already, she just stopped roasting these females and these dudes out here, man. But my channel is on a whole nother different route right now. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, watch, I guarantee you it's gonna pay forward. A lot of shit falling off on YouTube. Let's be for real, right? The gang shit is saturated on YouTube right now. Jail stories saturated on YouTube right now. Reaction videos saturated on YouTube. It's a lot of shit saturated on YouTube.
It's funny that you even said that because even the people that was doing the jail stories, like 1090 Jake and all them, they all switching up and doing other shit now.
Yeah, it's saturated. It's saturated. You got to switch up lanes without starting whole new channels. So at the end of the day, once again, y'all may pop up in Melly channel or my chat and may see one number. We looking at numbers combined from over 6 platforms right now, not even counting the people on the replay on the other shit we gonna be uploading after this and all that. Like we said, it's people watching. And definitely the haters is coming back and definitely watching on the low, so they ain't gotta be in the chat. So y'all rock with the realest.
Since I've been out of the beef and not fucking around with nobody, I've been looking 1,000,000 times fucking better. So y'all can keep the beef.
Keep it.
I can keep it. I'm good.
You know what I'm saying? More support, less hate. Listen, once again, I'd rather run around right now with 10 people from the wolf pack rather than run with 100 snakes. Y'all can have 100 snakes, pack 100 snakes. I'll stay with my 10 wolves. We good. We packing over here. You see what I'm saying? But eventually, you know what's gonna happen. More gonna come and see the real. And they gonna pack over here, and that's what's been happening every time we've been doing this. It's just been getting better and better. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, best of both worlds, shit, man. Y'all know how I go, man. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, and Far Rock, Off the Bird, Dutchy the Great, Ron G's. Listen, man, we definitely want y'all to know y'all always loyal supporters.
Definitely,
all the Rich Game members in the chat. We appreciate y'all, man, for sticking around, man, rocking with the, because listen, at the end of the day, I know how y'all got to this channel. But we appreciate y'all for sticking over to the conversion. There's a lot of people I thought would still be around, and they not.
Nowhere to be found.
They not. They want to just hear the gang shit and us just roasting people, putting our channels at risk all day, wasting mad time. That's all they want to hear. All the bird, I swear to God. That's all they want to hear. I was mad people. I'm like, nah, they going. I don't give a fuck if there's 15 people in the chat. Like, this person gonna definitely be in here. Like, nah, it's like 6 of y'all.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna hold you from last year. If you really look from last year until now, like, you feel me? Yeah, it's really not like you feel me.
It's not
really not a lot of people that be in the same chat.
Yeah, even from when we was doing the versus battles and stuff like that too. You know, some of those people I thought, but nah, like they still on YouTube because we see them. They still out there, but you know, it's a lot of the bullshit happening. Like right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Some people popped up live while we was live talking the bullshit. People left, came back, whatever like that. But we know why y'all left and came back because that shit got redundant over there. Who the fuck wanted to keep talking about this YouTuber, this person did this? Oh, they called the cops on me. CPS came. Oh, they pulled up. Oh, they flagged this channel. Like, oh, you hear that shit like nobody want to hear that shit. You ain't gonna find one podcast when the shit sound like the last one or the last one. We talked about Will Smith 2-3 podcasts ago, and guarantee you that shit didn't sound nothing like this podcast. You're always gonna get new, fresh shit every time. You know what I'm saying? So once again, you ain't gotta worry about the shit sounding redundant. I got poker shit popping up on my channel now. I'm teaching people literally how to play poker. And I'm gonna be doing some.
Yo, what's up with this Spades Live, man? I just signed up for that joint.
Hey, listen, you gotta download this other app. It's called Spades Plus.
Spades Plus. Let me write that down right now.
Yeah, Spades Plus. That's what I thought the Spades Royale joint was. That's the you play right from your phone.
Add you. The joint, if you was on, I can't add. I'm on like level 40 already. You know me, I was spanking that.
Yeah.
I'm spanking that. You feel me?
Level 40.
No cat. He just sent me the link like 2-3 days ago, right? You feel me? I'm like level 40. I'm just spanking ass. You feel me? I'm like, yo, why can't I add nobody yet? You feel me? I'm like, study can't add nobody, but then I went to the Spades Plus. Feel me?
Nah, I'm gonna download that shit as soon as we get off of this. And then I'm gonna try to find you on that shit because now that I realize, right, like
log in on the Facebook joint because we already linked up on Facebook.
Yeah, so I just had to read YouTube guidelines first to see if that was something that I can do but that's part of the gamer shit. I didn't realize, like, I thought gaming was only like Xbox, PlayStation.
You can see everything. That's a game. You can see Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to find out though. So now that I know how to do that, what I want to start doing is with my subscribers and of course the Wrench Gang members and the loyal ones like y'all, I definitely want to just do some live spades on, some live spades game. Because let's
man, come on.
Listen, don't put me in no spades game.
Nah, we got to. Everybody's, we know why. And I want a lot of people to get involved with this too. Because spades is something we all play. It's just sometimes we may not be in around the family or, none of us is young and live with moms no more.
That's that be the shit for the cookout.
Yeah.
I'm not the best partner, man.
Oh, nah, so you good, Far Rock. You got to just sit back and just watch a little bit, get a little bit better. But nah, Arthur Bird don't know how to play spades neither. You see what I'm saying? So y'all know how to play. Yeah, I'm one of them super nice spades players. Like I'm one of them niggas like niggas be able to fight you in jail when you beat niggas.
I was just about to say, anybody been in jail, you definitely know how to play spades.
Yeah, that was me. I be fun. That's my pastime. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I don't want to wish no jail upon myself. But when I was locked up all them times, that's my pastime. Playing spades, reading books, writing rhymes.
Yeah, man, right off the spades. But playing
table,
spades.
We in there.
Got soups on the spades and shit. You feel me?
To keep people off the spades table to play Uno.
Nah, you can't kick the spades table off to play Uno, man.
That's what he used to do that joint in the joint when we was in the joint.
Uno is a fun game, man.
It's more safe.
That's the shit
you don't know how to play
spades. I know how to play spades.
You can't really gamble off Uno, man.
Nah.
That should work.
You can because it's like gambling on crazy eights in a way. You just have to.
A lot of people listen. The only people on the East Coast even know how to play crazy eights. Motherfuckers out here don't even know what that game is. They like this is Uno with regular cards. I say we came up with that game because motherfuckers can't find Uno cards all the time. But if you want to play Uno, the crazy eights and Uno is the same thing. It's literally just with regular cards. Without Uno cards. Yeah, Uno cards wasn't easy to find back in you had to go to certain place in Brooklyn. We had to go to Pickens Avenue. We had to go to Nostrum. We had to go downtown to find Uno cards. Nobody ain't doing that. Like if you just sitting on the stoop with your friends and all that, and everybody want to play cards, but we got decks of cards, the B cards. You got those parents be tight like a motherfucker. They go to play Pity Pat, and they got the damn. We done took the jokers out, all kind of shit, because we playing crazy eights. They can't find no jokers to play spades or no Pity Pats and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Pity Pat. I ain't gonna lie, Brooklyn shit. I grew up on Pity Pat. That's a gambling game, and the game is just based off of luck. It's literally no skill to the game. That's literally when I got old and realized like it was just wasting money. Like it was just your night or it's not. That's a game of luck.
Well, that's gambling.
Yeah, but at least poker, right? I play poker, blackjack. It's strategy, it's skill to that. There is no skill to Pity Pat. You literally get lucky. If it's your card, you get the card, and you just bet not miss it. The only strategy is don't let your card pass by.
Right.
There's no strategy to it. Like it's luck. It's pure luck. It's like fucking playing the slot machines. You know what I'm saying? So, and I seen niggas have big Pity Pat games. Talking about thousands of dollars. Niggas bet rent money, car note money, all
That's
that.
Brooklyn shit then.
Yeah, I'm talking about big car. I'm talking about big Pity Pat. I was in a few myself. I used to sell weed. And you know how much money I used to make. I used to sell them little Tyson bricks. Sitting at a Pity Pat game, niggas is winning hands just buying bags of weed. Yo, let me get a bag. Yo, let me get a bag. Yo, let me get 5 bags. I'm sitting there playing, but I'm not even playing a lot. I'm slow rolling playing. I'm literally just there. I'm going through ounces of niggas just winning. Yo, let me get a bag. Because they in 15, 20 minutes, you may not have that money for that bag. Get your weed while you got it. Niggas literally winning every time they win a hand. Let me get a bag. Let me get a bag. Well, I'm like, yo, this is when Nick bags was flowing around. You know what I'm saying? Let me get a bag.
Good old days.
That's the good days. The Nick of some chocolate weed.
Sticks good old days.
Baby. You know what I'm saying? Sticks and seeds, my weed, please.
Niggas made thousands off of Knicks, bro.
What? Without Knicks, I would have listened. Listen, without, I don't know. Like that gave me a lot of value that I use right now, still to this day. Like for you to take the risk, the time,
back then,
the small amount of profit. It was high risk with low reward selling Knicks back then. Especially like me, I used to always sell on the same block as the niggas who sold crack. So I know the money that they pulling in. Niggas is going to the store. These niggas pulling out bricks of money. They're like, damn, I got my little ounce re-up money. He put my shit away, wait for this nigga to get out the store. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But then we just got super popular. And next thing I know, I'm sitting there with the same stack, even bigger.
Mm-hmm.
I got the crack niggas trying to sell weed now. Oh shit, y'all niggas getting weed now too? What the fuck? Like, nah, I never went stole crack. Like, why y'all niggas got weed? I'll never forget having a conversation with one of the niggas up the hill about that. Like, I couldn't believe that shit. What? Like, nigga, your weed is doo-doo first and foremost, but why you jumping in my lane? Because you see me over here. I'm getting it, killing them with the 5 for 20s. Niggas not even buying one bag when they know you can get the one bag for free. They gonna find that $20 and killing them with the 5 for 20s. Repeat, come back. Like niggas is getting that shit. Niggas will put $10 just to get the extra bag of weed. Like, nah, like nobody was doing that. Niggas was doing 3 for 10s. Nobody was doing 5 for 20 though.
I was doing 4 for 15.
3 for 15.
No, 4 for 15.
Oh, 4 for 15? Damn. Oh, that makes sense.
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, I mean, neither. That's the first
I'm
one.
gonna tell you.
That's the new one.
I'm gonna tell you the gimmick.
Same thing as 15.
I'm gonna tell you the gimmick.
I never heard that though. It's just different.
I was the only one in the hood doing that, and I was the only one that could do that because, for one, my bags was fat.
Yeah.
For two, the 3 for 10, everybody was skimming everybody on 3 for 10s. You know, that was their little gimmick, but you was getting 3 skimmy bags. I'm giving you 4 fat bags. So if you come with a 20, you're going to get 5 back. You're going to have 5 for your Dutches and something to go drink, have something to drink. So, but I didn't do 3 for 10s because that was a waste of my time. For my 2 bags, you would get a 3 for 10. So I'm like, buy 3 bags, get 1 free, and you still spend less than 20. And you gotta have 4 bags.
Save a little bit out of the Nick bags, out of each Nick bag to get you that extra little blunt. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I ain't even gonna lie. I was one of them people, especially once I got old enough to where I didn't give a fuck about smoking with other people. I got to the fact to where I'm like, all right, cool. I'm definitely got to get quality over quantity. Like if it was two people that had nicks, the dude had the fatter bags, but he had the better weed, but the bags were smaller. I'm definitely going to the dude that got the smaller bags with the better weed because I know I ain't even gonna lie, like I had so big of a family, it get to the point to where if you didn't want to smoke with 6 people and you didn't want to argue with nobody, you would literally just go around the corner and go sit on somebody else's stoop and go smoke a blunt. like it got to that point. That's how I found my spot to where I started selling weed. I used just to get away from my cousins and shit. Like I'm not smoking with 19 people. You go get your selective 2 or 3 cousins you always cool with, yo. Get them the little eye like this. Get one of those, yeah, or they just sniff you out. Oh yeah, old song going around the corner. I know what he about to go do. You know what I'm saying? You drift around the corner, see the selective few. You be mad as a motherfucker when the other ones come. They done sniffed you out. Oh, I smelt the weed. Y'all over here burning. Niggas ain't call me. Motherfuckers, the reason why we ain't call you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and from that's how I end up finding the spot. But yeah, that's the good old day. I'll be sitting back, just be thinking about them good old days. You know, the way the weed used to smell, the bags and the baggies everywhere on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
And just think now you can just smoke in front of cops and shit. Like
crazy.
Like it's crazy now.
I don't even want to say the
weed. Me, like you know how much I done went to jail for weed.
I never went to jail for weed.
Me neither.
I don't went to jail for a lot of shit before. I never went to jail for weed.
But the chances that you took,
chances was always especially like getting pulled over and all that. Like I never even got arrested for weed at all.
In Philly in like 2000, I say in between.
Wait, I'm lying. I'm lying. Go ahead, my fault, Ron Jesus.
No, I was gonna say in between from 2000. I say about from 2009 to about 2000 and about 2014. Motherfuckers was getting picked up for weed like it wasn't nothing. Like if they see you motherfuckers smoking a blunt, the bike cops is running down on you. They patting you down. You feel me? If you got weed on you, they taking you down and you feel me to the station. You gonna be at the station until the next day. You feel me?
Yeah.
They put you on the handlebars and some shit.
Yeah, ride your ass right to the station. That's just
then you be at the district until the next day. Smelling like the next day and shit. You feel me? And the cold and shit over some fucking weed.
That's a fact. I lied though. And the reason why I say I never got I got arrested for weed, but I never got charged for weed.
Right.
Because
I get what you mean.
when I was on a run and niggas did that low, that's how I got caught. When I was on a run for 2.5 years, flying back and forth to California, I was in Brooklyn. Niggas didn't. And the crazy part, I told this during one of my stories too. I forgot which episode it was. And the crazy part it was too, they wasn't even doing no sting operation looking for particularly weed. They was looking for guns and crack and heroin. But we had 4 people around on that specific side who sold weed. One of the stupid niggas who didn't have weed, one of the undercover asked him for weed. He didn't have weed. So he was trying to look out. It was like, I ain't got it, but my boy over there got it. I'm thinking he know this person. Because he, right. I'm not knowing he don't know that person. Like, don't fucking point out somebody who's randomly come up to you on the street and be like, nah, I ain't got it. My man right there got it. Dumbass nigga. Like, you don't do no stupid shit.
Right.
So he did that. So I'm assuming that's one of his regular customers. Like, he ain't got it. Fuck it. Let me look out for, you know what I'm saying? So I served the nigga, not thinking nothing. Next thing I know, boy, me and my man Weez on the corner. But me, because I had the warrants and I was running from felony probation, the weed shit was like they didn't care about that shit. Like time they ran, I had sold the dude a 5 for 20. You know what I'm saying? They didn't care about that shit. By the time my prints and all that shit came back, we got him for robbery in a second degree, and we got him for felony evasion of probation.
Yeah, that bitch want that more than anything.
You know what I'm saying? Let's just call Suffolk County and tell them to come pick his ass up. We're gonna leave him on 7 days. Tell them to come pick him up from the island. Them Suffolk County niggas waited to the last. I had 1 hour left before they had to release me, and them niggas came and got my ass.
That's
what I'm saying.
This should be crazy.
Yep, sitting on that raggedy cold ass island, for no reason. 3 days in the booking, then another 7 days. I'm sitting there like, and niggas waited to that last. I'm sitting in the bottom like, yeah, they niggas got an hour. I know for a fact they gotta let me go.
Yo,
They
I
don't
know
give me
exactly how that shit is, man.
Yeah.
I remember when they finally put me on probation for my case, and then I was locked up in Delaware, and then Pennsylvania, they threw a detainer on me.
Yeah.
As soon as I literally just left court. I just left court, and then I'm just now I get some paperwork the next day. You feel me? Oh, the state of Pennsylvania put a
detainer on you.
Me. Yeah, they threw the detainer on me. So then I had to they was like, do you want to fight the extradition or not? Like, you know what I mean? So then I went to the court. They said I had a bail. As soon as I seen my bail, I just paid that shit.
Yeah,
they're gonna extradite you.
Yeah,
you got lucky.
Yeah, I mean, because the bail was only about, I think he put it at 3,000, so I only needed 300 to get out. Like, it was something light. Like, you feel me?
See, I knew a lot of people always got shit like that, but me, my dumb ass was always on probation, so I will always have a probation hold. That's why I could never get shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Because them probation holds, them shits is like, I don't care what crime you do, the bail you pay. Yeah, you can't get around them shits, and no
Especially
probation.
If you get it on the weekend.
Yeah, you waiting until Monday.
You can't bail out or nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Before you try to get out before your PO know. Like, you know what I mean? Then the weekend, as soon as Monday come, they already know you in there and everything.
Yeah, that shit crazy, nigga. I did 2 5-year stints, 10 years of my life. I was on probation. Nigga, you talking about like you get locked up. It's a whole, then it's an extra violation, or like that shit is the word. That's why I never tell nobody. They got 10-year probation that people is taking right now. Like, I don't give a fuck what crime you do. Don't never, ever take 10 years probation, because the chances are you're definitely going to get locked back up within that 10 years. And then when you do, your ass gonna have to stay. Your man, you know what happened with me with my man Weeds? We both they locked for the weed. This nigga was out in like a day and a half out of the bookings. I'm sitting there. I told the story, man. My uncle came in there and used my pops fucking name. They got my shit and his shit mixed up. You know what I'm saying? Niggas had me in that bitch for fucking domestic violence and fucking crack possession. I said, nah, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Nah, niggas got.
You're like, you gotta go and tell them the truth, nigga.
You better get in there and tell them niggas like, you my uncle. I can't rat you out, but one thing I can do, I can beat your ass in this goddamn. You gonna go back in there? You got 2 options. You better tell them, because I don't mind telling the family why I beat you up in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, if I gotta go down for domestic, I want my robbery charge. Your Honor, am I running from probation? I don't want crack in domestic violence on my rap sheet. Look, running around the jails. Like,
yeah,
so
probation is the worst, man. You feel me? You always gotta, like, you feel me? Them drug tests, you feel me? And especially if they got you coming in every week, like, you feel me? Like that
they
shit
had me coming in every week when I started probation. Then it was every 2 weeks. Then it was every month. Then once I failed the drug test, then it was back to the bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's just like they just got you on like a leash. That's exactly what it is. And then as soon as you fuck up, or as soon as it is, they pulling you right back in, man. You know what I mean? And then they pull you back in with new charges. You know what I mean? That's really what it is. Like, you know what I mean? And that shit is just crazy how they just
you going to
too much.
You going to probation every 2 weeks. That's 26 weeks a year. 10-year probation, you will be 260 visits in the probation office.
In some states you got paid for supervision.
New York is like that too.
Oh yeah,
Long Island, hell yeah.
Yeah, they make you pay for supervision and shit, man. Like, you feel me? Like, that shit is heavy.
I got violated for not paying that shit. I don't care how long they was. I told them I'm not paying them. I didn't ask you niggas to be on probation. I'm not paying to be on probation. I got locked up for that shit too before. Niggas put a violation out on me. I take the 30 days, Your Honor. I'm not paying this shit. Then they try to turn that shit into what's the shit that you do? Oh, community service. They try to turn that payment into, all right, cool. Niggas gave me like 290 something hours of community service. What? I worked 2 jobs. I'm not doing that. I gotta pay restitution for the niggas I robbed. I gotta pay that shit back. I gotta pay. I'm not paying. Like, nah, y'all might as well
They
lock
do
me.
it too
Goddamn,
much.
Let me tell y'all
290 hours.
Let me tell y'all some more bullshit, right? So, especially down here in PA, right? In Delaware County, you feel me? You gotta pay to be like you gotta pay a supervision fee in jail. You feel me? If that shit is not paid, you can't leave the building.
Nah, so you mean to tell
That's a
me after it's
private-
time for you to go
And
home?
that is a private jail.
So
It's a
after it's time
private
for you to
owned-
go home, if you still owe them, let's just say like $138, you ain't getting out till you pay them that $138. Oh,
Nah.
don't get locked up in Delaware, Melly
I
Mel.
mean,
you
no, it's
muted.
Delaware County. Like
That's
that's down here in PA. Like you feel me? Like yeah, man. Like and that's a
Commonwealth shit,
private
man.
owned prison. Like you
That's
feel me?
fucked
Like
up.
that county jail is a private owned. Like when you do the research on George W. Hill in Delaware County, man. You'll definitely see that shit.
Oh, look at the name of the shit, George W. Hill. I don't ever want to drive or
That's
get
like
locked up
that
in no
shit.
place named
But-
man.
Similar to George W. Bush, huh?
That's a fact, right? Like George W. You know those people not with us. George W.
But gentlemen's and ladies, I gotta go to work in the morning.
Yeah.
I gotta crash out in a few. So it
Yes,
was
sir.
great being up here, man. I love coming up here. You know
Yo,
what
Far
I'm
Rock,
saying?
we see you on social media with the suits on at work looking debonair, my good man.
Yes.
We see you on your debonair game,
good.
man.
You know what I'm saying?
You got a real job.
Yeah, I work in a funeral home, man. You know what I mean? So,
I was about to ask you that. Are you working with the dead folks?
yeah, I work with the dead people. You know what I'm saying?
He's not like putting in bombing fluid or nothing like that. Don't get
No,
it
I'm not a
twisted. He's not
director.
doing that. Yeah, I forgot the name, but thank you. But yeah, he's
Are you
not
an apprentice?
Huh?
Are you an apprentice?
Nah, man.
Don't
What I do,
you do more sales work, right?
Nah, I'm gonna explain. Like, real shit. I'm maintenance, and I just help around, like basically pallbearing, house removals. You know what I'm saying? So when they need the family to come get the funeral home people out and get their family out the crib, I come do that. You know
He
what
the
I'm
nigga
saying?
that get the tips. He is the nigga that get the tips. Listen,
You
my
get commission.
family, we had a
It's
lot of
commission.
we had a lot of funerals. You are one of the most important people during, like, you got to come out during the fights. You ever in a black neighborhood?
Yeah, we right on Linden, bro.
You broke up any fights? Oh, you on Linden? Oh yeah, that's wow.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't break up no fights yet, man. You know, so far, you know what I'm saying, shit been cool. You know, I see a lot of shit go down, but I ain't really getting nothing to where it is like shit got real physical.
What
you know
side
what I'm
of
saying?
Crescent you on? You on like more of like Queens side of Crescent or more close to the Brooklyn side?
No. I'm on Linden. I'm on Linden Boulevard.
Linden and what?
Linden and 180, right there in St. Albans.
Oh, you deep. You deep in Queens. You in Queens. Like, you
You
know
know what I'm
Linden.
saying?
That shit all the way through Brooklyn and the same Linden.
Right, into Elmont. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it
So-
goes past that. It goes past that too. It
I
goes
ain't
from
know.
Brooklyn. Yeah, it goes Brooklyn and all over like Linden Boulevard, the same Linden Boulevard. Sometimes, you know, when I had no license driving around, I used to take that shit from Elmont to come to Brooklyn. Linden, straight
Yep,
down.
take it all the way in. But yeah, so yeah, I work in funeral home, work with the dead people. Might help dress them. You know what I'm saying? You know, bring the caskets to the chapel, shit like that. You know, funeral home shit. You know what I mean?
I know
you got
for that.
That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say, just make sure, like, even if you don't believe in like spirituality and different things like that, just ground
do this
and protect yourself because
Burn
you
some
know
sage.
Let me tell you something.
definitely
Bring some of that creed on.
Nelly, let me tell you something, right? This one thing I learned before I got into the business. You know what I'm saying? This one thing they told me, because I was a little funny when I, you know what I'm saying, when I first experienced this shit. So the guy said to me, he said, listen, it's not the dead people you got to worry about. It's the ones that's walking. Really said it's the motherfuckers that's walking, but it's the ones that's walking you got to worry about. And think about it, right? If you was dead and you was a spirit, you would be hanging around the funeral home. You know what I'm saying? Or you'd be going.
But you know what though? But look at it this way, right?
All right.
As much shit in many hoods I done been into, right? As much shit I done been around before in my life. You have to pay me big money to get me to spend one night in the cemetery overnight. One night. Now I know in my back of my brain is nothing specific that the dead can do to me physically to harm me, but mentally what's going on? Like, nah, fuck that. I'm not spending night no goddamn.
Bro, that'll probably be the best sleep you get in your life.
The fuck, I'm out of here, Ron Jeezy. Let's go, nigga.
Man,
You'll be surprised.
That'll probably be the best sleep you get in your life.
You should be in a wheelchair and shit, running out
Throw the
that
wheelchair over Ron Jeezy. Fuck it, let's go.
You know what I mean? Smoke a little bud, have a little drink on the summer nights, sit up on a grave somewhere. You probably had the best sleep, man.
I can see me and Ron Jeezy hearing one crick in the we leaving y'all niggas. I'm telling you. We go so good. I'm sorry. For y'allself, I gotta take Ron G's with me. We gotta go. Fuck that.
It's just the custodian. It's the grave digger, man. Don't worry about it. It's the grave digger.
I ain't fucking with the dead or the living.
Dutchy still in the tent writing balls and shit. Niggas done left. Like, damn, Dutchy, what the fuck? Niggas done left the grave. Like, go get that nigga.
I don't know, man. You probably write an ill song when you spending the night in the graveyard, man. You never know. You might get creative, man.
Nah, yo, if you walked out with if you literally walked out the back Far Rock with like the candle and shit, talking about, I have a story for you. I'm out of there. I don't want no stories and that shit. I'm out of here, Far Rock. Like, hell no. But nah, we know you got to get up early in the morning, man. We appreciate you, my guy, man. Always, man.
Thank
you for serving Far Rock 22. Have a good night,
y'all
my
take
good
it
man.
easy, man.
Good night.
Always.
Good night.
Y'all be good.
Yes, sir. This has been a nice extendo clip on this podcast, man. You know, we got a few. Listen, Melly like doing these little extendo late night clips. I can't even call her night owl because she be up early too. Like, I just don't be getting there. I be just waking up. Melly be good morning. I be like, shit, this nigga up already?
I can see if it's late for us. It ain't late for you.
Yo, listen, it's late from off
It's
the
not
bird.
even that late.
Off the bird.
It's 11:45 on the East Coast.
Oh,
It's
oh,
really
it's
not that
12.
late.
Yeah, it's like
Off the
12.
bird.
Yeah.
You gotta listen, man. I tried to explain to this young man up here. 8:30, 9 o'clock is getting late for that's late for me. It's getting late for me. That's getting late for me. Yo, I ain't even gonna lie. Niggas be trying to go to studio and shit 11, 12 o'clock, midnight. I'm not that nigga. Let's go to studio 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm with it. 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm up bright early. I'm mad loud in the morning. After 8:30, 9 o'clock, Melly be mad. I be sitting there getting on quiet and shit. She be like, you don't want to rock out a little bit more? I be like, my shit be getting heavy. 8:46 right now. I feel it coming on right now.
I bet you are. Late nights, early mornings for Melly Mel. Melly Mel always been a all night busser. Like, I'm just that girl, and I'll wake up early in the morning to make sure my kids get up to go to school, and I'll be off to work. So
them late night lives be popping though. Like, you feel me? Because sometimes if I wake up in the middle of the night, I see she on live, I definitely be tuning in.
Be the shenanigans. I catch that shit the next morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, my time. Because that's when I'm up I gotta do the same shit. Kids to school. I gotta drive my son across town to go to school. I ain't even gonna lie. His ass like to school 20 minutes away on the other side of San Diego. You know what I'm saying? Then I gotta walk the dog and all that, come back, edit a little shit, take my ass to work. So I'm doing that's what I'm saying. By the time 8:30, 9 o'clock, 9:30 comes.
Oh yeah.
Oh nah, we be like this off the bird shit start getting a little low. This blunt I'm smoking right here. This is what I call the last blunt. This is the sleeper right here. Everybody know you smoke the last one before you go to sleep. This is it right here. I roll lows 8:30, 9 o'clock. Sometimes on Friday, Saturday, the weekend. Nah, I get crazy. I stay up to like 11, 12. I get a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? A little crazy with it, But other than that, though, nah. Hell no. Weekdays.
Crazy. I used to get up like real early. Like, you feel me? Like,
it's Thursday.
It's Friday.
It's Friday, technically.
Yeah, you feel me? I used to get up like 6 in the morning, get up, roll my blunt, be up early as shit, and I still be up late at night too. But that's not like in my younger days, like, you know what I mean? Like, when I'm just up and I'm just out here.
Ron G's, I smoke way more weed in the morning time than I do at nighttime now. It used to be the opposite when I was younger. Like, niggas never used to smoke in the morning. Me, I'm like 2-3 blunts in before 9 o'clock in the morning. Every day.
Soon as I get up, you get in the shower, you start your day. I get in my car, smoke my blunt. You know what I mean? And then I would have to be to work at like in the afternoon, probably around like 4. So I did my running around in the morning.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? Like right before I would go to work. Then by the time 4 o'clock come, where I gotta go to work.
Tell you, Raw G's, niggas gotta do my routine. If you want to get shit done, you want to handle a lot of shit in the morning time. I'm telling you, Smoke a blunt, drink a 5-hour energy drink. I'm telling you, it's nothing you ain't gonna get done. I don't care if you in a workout, you got to clean the house, you got mad shit to do at work. I'm telling you, smoke a blunt, drink a 5-hour energy drink. Me, I like grape, vulture shit, black people shit. You know how that go. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I like the grape. I drink a 5-hour energy drink. I get to work, motherfuckers all hungover. They all moping around and shit. I'm in that bitch live in the charge. Yo, top of the morning in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That be
just really be like that.
I'm Ron G's. I drink them shits for 9 years. For 9 years. I'm not lying. I'm dead ass serious. I've been drinking 5-hour energy drinks for 9 years. Probably I'll probably say like at least 300 days of the 365 days a year.
Because I used to try. I don't know why them shits ain't never really worked for me, man. Because I used to drink extra strength. I used to work at Amazon. You feel me? Up in the warehouse and shit. You feel me? So that shit used to really have me like. I used to start like, damn, them Jones. I used to think, I'm gonna take this right quick and I'm gonna be cool. Man, I'll still be tired as a bitch. You feel me?
You got to drink extra strength if the regular one's not working for you. I tell people to try the regular ones first. If you feel like they still not giving you energy, drink the extra strength ones because it's a dietary supplement and it's like no calories, no sugar, so there's no crash. That's why I started drinking these because Red Bull and shit. 2 hours into that shit, you like, oh hell no, it's time for me to go home. Same thing with Monster and all that shit. There's no crash on 5 hour, and it literally give you 5 hours. After the 5 hours, you won't feel like you're ready to go to sleep, but you'll definitely feel it like, all right, you're not as energetic as you was, but it don't give you no crash though. That's why I drink these. Like you couldn't drink a 5-hour energy drink and just fall right to sleep. Not the extra strength ones, at least. That's why some people say the extra strength ones are too strong for them. But these, you're not supposed to drink more than 2 a day. So you could drink one early in the morning, one like afternoon time, but don't think you're going to sleep at 10 o'clock and you drink a 5-hour energy at 8, 9 o'clock. Like, nah, your ass is going to be up writing bars and poetry and spoken word and all kind of shit. You're going to be editing videos. Like, what the hell's going on? It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. I know I got to be to work at 6. Why am I not sleepy? That 5-hour energy. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, even tell you in the morning time, you should be sitting there rumbling in the Bronx, drinking 5-hour energy. I guarantee you that shit stop. And within minutes, shit is a dietary supplement. It ain't gonna work for more than a half an hour, but for that half an hour, you ain't gonna be hungry no more. Your shit gonna go back to rumbling in a half an hour.
Yo, there's one thing I gotta ask. Yo, Arthur Bird, you got any Wawas down your way?
Oh, all over the place. I got one in walking distance from my house, like right around right up the street.
So you already in tune with how Wawa is, man. In the morning, man. You feel me? You just pull up. You feel me? You just grab everything you need right then and there, like you know.
Right then and there. Yep.
Listen, if y'all don't live near Wawa, I feel bad for y'all. No, Sheets is bullshit. You feel me?
Nah.
Bullshit.
I ain't gonna let you talk about the wings like that. The best gas station wings I've ever tasted in my life. They good wings, period. But the food, the plate. Listen, Sheets. I don't know about the gas and the actual store part of that, but I know when I go in there and I get that chicken and I get them swings, nothing like it. That's they call it swing. I walk in there and tell them they call swings.
Swings with the bullshit sauce. Oh yeah, be busting.
Listen, man. Listen,
swing me, please. That's how I go there and tell them. Let me get 20.
Listen, Smiley. When the last time you been on the East Coast, man? Have you ever been past a Wawa lately?
Like 2-3 months ago?
Have you ever been past a Wawa lately?
I haven't been to a Wawa. Probably like
sandwiches too.
Probably like 3-4 years.
Man, listen, no, it ain't just breakfast sandwiches. Wawa got literally everything. They got that. They got cheesesteaks. They got, man, listen, Sheets ain't messing with Wawa, man. Listen, Arthur Bird ain't even saying that because he already know what I'm saying.
Nah, but Sheets and Wawa is two totally different things. That's like trying to compare Cracker Barrel to like Red Lobster. It's two totally different things, though. If
it's not, though.
Category, I can see, but
it's not. It's the same.
That's like trying to compare Walmart to Target.
It's really the same.
Target is like
it's really it's something like that. It's something like that.
I'm going to Walmart over Target. Fuck Target. I'm not going to Target. I'm going to Walmart.
That's a fact.
Period.
Listen,
Like,
Wawa's Walmart.
See, I just ain't got a lot of experience with
Wawa,
sheets
see,
because
thank
Wawa
you,
like right up the
bro.
street from my
Thank
house, so
you,
I
bro.
always go to Wawa to get everything.
Listen,
Do
it
Wawa
got
got wings?
everything
That's
you
better than
need.
do Wawa
It
No,
got
got
your
Wawa
wings?
don't
work.
got no wings.
They don't got no
Listen,
wings.
Yeah, they
That's
got
for
wings up
sure.
here in
That's the only
Maryland.
thing. That's the only
Okay,
thing Wawa
okay.
don't got. The Wawa don't got wings, but Wawa do got. They got burgers. Like you know
But
what I mean. They
sheets,
got
but
cheesesteaks.
that's
got
why I
They got
try
burgers
to say
too.
everything.
it's
They
like
got
comparing.
quesadillas.
They
They
not
got
the same
everything. Listen,
She's
Sheets
got
don't have none of that
quesadillas
shit.
too.
listen.
Oh,
Sheets
Sheets
got
do got
everything,
quesadillas. That's right.
everything.
Yeah, but
Listen.
they don't
I've been
got
in
wings.
Sheets.
They don't got
Listen.
wings, my
Salute
nigga.
still swerving. Salute Wavy Cam. What's up, y'all?
Listen.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. I would probably
Man.
say Sheets probably like I've ate chicken wings in a lot of places. Sheets is definitely in my top 5 places, and the reason being is because it's a gas station. That's the most creative thing I've ever seen in my
Hold
life.
up, bro. I don't even mean to cut you off. You ever have Royal Farms wings? You put that over Royal
Hell no,
Farms wings?
I never had Royal Farms. I
Royal
can't.
Farms banger. Yeah.
I've had a lot of
No.
places.
Royal
Cane's.
Farms wings on a big. That's where you really want to go if you're gonna go to gas
Listen,
station wings. You
ain't
gotta
none
go
of
to
them
Royal
gas
Farms.
stations fucking with your local gas station in the South. I'm sorry, but what is it?
I mean, if you want to get a beer,
be having that good ass chicken. The Lighthouse in North Carolina, best fucking chicken ever, man. I swear to God.
Yeah.
It be the gas stations in your local neighborhood that be having the bomb ass chicken, bro. And I don't know what the
That's
fuck. That
crazy.
should be better than the fucking Chinese chicken. And y'all know how Chinese chicken be busting.
Yeah, Chinese. That's
sucks out here
especially
is
in DC. That's where they go. That's where they go to get their mambo sauce.
Yeah.
They definitely going to the Chinese stores.
That's the
They
good part
definitely
about
going to
being
the
where y'all
Chinese
at.
stores.
The local stores, when you live out here in California, is 7-Eleven. Nobody eats those wings. They only cost they like 20 wings for $5.99. It's a reason why them shits is like that. Nobody don't eat them shits at all. That's the only thing.
See all the corner bodegas out here, like out here in Philly and shit. Like you feel me? They all got cheesesteaks, man. Like you feel me? Like they got cheesesteaks. That's really what we go to. If we go like you know, if we gonna go to get a sandwich, you know what I mean? We can get platters over there for like $6.50 for the low. Like you know what I mean? That's mainly what the thing that like you feel me? If we gonna get a go-to sandwich, like up this way, you know, down off the Burr way, it's more like the mambo sauce with the wings, and all that.
Let me ask you.
I'm telling y'all, Wawa is it. I'm telling y'all.
Wait, let me ask you something, Ron G's. Are you still able to get you being from Philly? You were very specific with cheesesteaks.
Right.
Are you able to get cheesesteaks in the great state of Delaware that taste anything like where you at? Because not far, but at the end of the day, it's not close.
I mean, there's a few spots in Delaware that's good, and there's a few spots in Jersey that's good. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'll give you an example. Like out here in Delaware, they got like by my mom and them spot, like you feel me? Because my mom and them they stay out Delaware and shit, and it's right by there. They got a spot. They got a 3-pound cheesesteak. It's like a 3-pound cheesesteak.
That sound like a heart attack.
Yo, it sounds crazy though, but it's all right though. Like you can definitely eat portions of this. Like you know what I mean? It's definitely like one of those sandwiches. Like you eat in portions. You definitely not eating that all in one setting. You definitely not.
I ain't even gonna lie. Like I be doing this thing sometime too, especially around the summertime too. This is always great to do. I always try to tell people too. Some people do it with meat, period. But red meat in particular too. And this is probably about to be my 3rd time doing this too, to where you know you could do 30 to 90 days of not eating any red meat. It's almost like a cleanser for your body. And I'm not even gonna lie, like you end up losing weight without even trying to lose weight because we like the pastas and the red meat and all that shit, a lot of shit that just sticks to your insides that don't get digested easily. Yeah, that's the shit that we kind of need to not really cut out fully of your diet, but do certain shit like that too. Yeah. So unfortunately, because for me, I can't
even on that though, bro. Like you feel me? You know, when I go to the gym, like you feel me, I got leg braces and shit. So I'll be going to Planet Fitness and literally walking around like you feel me, like the aerobics part, like you know what I mean. So every time when I'm doing that, I really peep like, damn, like I gotta like literally start eating different, like you feel me, period. Like you know what I'm saying? So I've really been trying to like, you know, add more greens to my situation, get more solids, like you know what I mean? Like definitely like just eating different, period. Like you know what I mean? Like you feel me, stay away from really trying to stay away from the fast food, period. Like you know
that's
what
a
I mean?
fact.
Like just in the whole, like you feel me, and just really just going out to the grocery store and doing that shit yourself, like you know what I mean?
Our generation has been doing great with that, man. Our expectancy level, especially for black men, period, is definitely going up. When I was younger, it was weird to see that the age was 53, and then it went up to 57, and then now we're actually at 66 right now. So, and that's the expectancy for people and I think they said this was from the year of, if I'm not mistaken, from 1971 to 1989. If I think it was between those years, people who was born from 1971 to 89, as far as black men go, the expectancy year of average, like the average year is 66. So it's good to see, you know, that it's going up rather than going down, because, you know, that's a very key number. And if y'all think they don't have statistics like that, they definitely got it to see, oh, all right, well, in the year 2000, 100 black men died, you know, and these are people we're talking about from natural causes. We're not talking about like gunshot wounds and shit. We're talking about like natural causes. So we're talking about getting killed from like stuff like cancer, diabetes, and heart attacks.
Once you get to a certain age, like you feel me, especially as far as black people, once we get to a certain age, we find out that we end up getting some type of disease or something, like you know what I mean, like and
it was from the stuff we was consuming.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna say a lot of like everybody does, like you know what I'm saying, like because even if I think about it, like my grandparents, like they kind of died. They pretty much died of natural causes. Like you know what I mean. Like it wasn't nothing like that they had. They didn't have like no terminal illness. Now my mom has cancer. Like you know what I'm saying. She's been battling with that since 2014. Like you feel me, boxing that shit all the way out. Like you know what I mean. And she's 68 going through it. Like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I
wish somebody good to that shit, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Like,
yeah, it's definitely hectic. I mean, it was hectic. And
that's why when they say, back in the day, the government was just putting shit out there. That's why I do believe, because you got to think, right? How much more people would still be alive?
That shit is definitely true. And I don't even
be alive if cancer.
Government wise, y'all know about the Tuskegee experiment.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me just tell y'all something right quick, right? Especially about this cancer shit, right? Like you feel me? Like my mom, like my dad worked at Johns Hopkins, like you feel me, which is a big hospital in Baltimore. Like
the best hospital to ever work for.
Yeah,
pretty much. Go to school to or anything,
yeah, pretty much. Like you know what I'm saying. And if he didn't work there, like I don't know where my mom would be. Like you feel me? Like as far as like this cancer situation, you know what I'm saying. And my mom's medicine, and my mom has to take this medicine, like you feel me, pretty much like every month to 2 months. Like you feel me, and it's $1,500 for every prescription that she get. You know what I mean? $1,500 like per prescription.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? Like you feel me? So this shit is definitely a business, bro. It's definitely a business. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they doing this shit really to get money. $1,500 for a fucking prescription.
Because think about it, right?
Don't get it, and if she don't get it, she die. Like what type of shit is that?
Imagine if it stops. And how many people loses jobs? How many of these big CEOs loses like that's why people and that's why I hate stuff like that. That's what I feel like they was kind of doing with coronavirus in the beginning. Like let anybody coming in here sick, we usually gonna say, putting people. I ain't even gonna lie. Like me personally, I feel like it was a lot of people who went on ventilators that shouldn't went on ventilators. You see what I'm saying? Because once the ventilator takes over, it's up to you to pretty much inducing you in a coma. So they waiting for you, for your organs and stuff to pretty much be able to work on its own for you to come out that coma and not need the machines no more. A lot of people didn't wake back up from that induced coma. You see what I'm saying? Some people did. Some people didn't need the machines and they got better. They was good. But a lot of people didn't wake up from
Yeah,
that
my
induced
homie
coma.
passed from that, man. Like, you feel me?
Yeah, I
And
got a couple
he
people.
husky like you, you feel
Mhm.
me? Like, he was husky like you, man. Like, you feel me? And it's crazy. Like, you feel me? He went down to Atlanta, came back. You feel me? He was sick. Like, you feel me? And he ain't never go home after that, man. Like, you feel me? It's crazy. Like,
And yeah, and I try to tell people too, like, it's weird too. Like, for years I've been going to the doctor, and the doctor saying, okay, well, just besides your actual weight, you're like the picture of health. I try to tell people, right? Like, and thank the good Lord for this. I'm one of the people, I've been hospitalized twice. Once when I got hit by a car, and once when I got shot. Like, thank the good Lord, at this age, I haven't had no medical issues. You see what I'm saying? So,
no.
It's not, people be thinking being big is like, nah, that don't mean nothing. I'm big, I smoke, I barely eat vegetables, I'm eating mad greasy foods, but go to the doctor, he'll say, yeah, besides your weight, you're like the picture of health. I hear that shit mad times. You see what I'm saying? All right, cool, doc, I'm up out of here. When I got shot, they had to do the little colonoscopy kind of thing. All right, cool. Once again, besides the weight, you're a picture of health. Get up out of here. I got shot 3 times and was out of the hospital within, I think it was like 36 hours.
Oh,
with
shit.
one bullet stuck between my main vein and my main artery. An inch away from me either shitting in the bag for the rest of my life or dying. 36 hours, you out of here. And nothing wrong with you. I'm trying to get back to work. Niggas like, nah, you got 2 weeks. We got to leave you off. I'm back at the doctor next week. Doc, I'm good. I just need that paper to get back to work.
Right.
Yeah, 3 bullets. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's why I try to tell people too. A lot of people, I seen people picture health dancing. Next thing you know, wake up the next day with a cough. 3 days later, having a little breathing problems. Next week in the hospital, ventilator, don't wake up.
Right.
Shit crazy. I'm talking about within a matter of a week or two. Like, I don't know. So that's why I told my moms and them, some shit happened and I can't make the decision. Fuck that. Don't put me on a ventilator. Let me be in that bitch trying to fight. I'm being that bitch somewhere, wherever I'm at. I'm in that bitch fighting. Don't put me on no goddamn ventilator. I'm in that bitch fighting. I'm a fight till I can't fight no more. The ventilator, whatever I can't do, fuck the ventilator. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna
They
bring
got
my
you on the
ass back.
ventilator. Can you even speak?
No.
Nah, you in an induced coma.
They sedate you.
Yeah, they put you in
They
an
got a
induced
tube in your
coma.
throat.
Yeah, and then you literally, they have to put you on a machine and let the machine help you live or whatever like that. Then your organs rebuild up, and then you're supposed to wake up and be able to do all this stuff on your own.
That ass life support.
It's life support, but they have to induce the coma. Like, you don't go in there just all fucked up and they put you on there. Like, nah, they tell you all this and stuff like that too. They have to induce you in the coma. Once they give you that, you induced in the coma. It's up to your body to wake up. Like, that's too tricky for me. That's too much. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's for your body to, just have to fight that and just wake up and like some people, but it was a lot of people. I don't know. I just don't know. Like, that shit was a tricky situation, but I just hope this whole cancer shit, I hope this shit go away like the chicken pox. You know what I'm saying? Somehow, some way, somebody find a cure, get this shit out of here, because there's a lot of good people, a lot of people who I miss
there,
right now.
It is
Yeah,
a
you
cure.
know what I'm saying?
It's out
It
there,
is a
bro.
cure.
You know,
it is.
Dr. Sebi cured it.
They gonna try to shut it. It's too much money. Back to what Ron G's was saying.
Dr. Sebi cured it. All you have to do is follow Dr. Sebi's regimen, his health regimen, and what he did. And you will be all right. We have to stop eating certain things and
Alkaline diet.
Yeah, like you have to follow Dr. Sebi's his diet. You'll be all right.
You gotta eliminate all mucus.
My mom been following alkaline diets literally since I was like literally.
It's
since I was a young boy. Like, she used to make me drink all these drinks and all this other crap. I used to hate all this shit, these green juices and shit. Like, I used to be mad as shit.
Yeah.
Not let me get up or not let me leave until I drink this shit. Like,
tonic.
that shit.
My mom used to make us drink tonic. She used to make that drink that cleanser too, because you know what they say, right? Like, it's a lot of people who will tell you the only non-man-made disease out there that has no cure is mucus. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the only really natural disease that the body has, that how it started out, that doesn't have a cure is mucus. Everything else has a cure because it's something that's man-made. HIV, AIDS, and all that, that's not something that just came from out of nowhere. All this chicken pox and all this other shit that's like,
bro.
Huh?
No, my thing is this though, bro. Look at the people that got money though, bro. Alex Trebek had pancreatic cancer, bro. That nigga lived till he was fucking 77. Or whatever.
Magic Johnson still right now.
I was just about to say that. Magic Johnson. Nobody even talks about the shit that nobody even don't even speak on that shit no more.
He's fat, living healthy.
Money.
Like he's literally living healthy.
So you guys have to understand, it's not just Magic Johnson either, because I know a couple of people who had that shit since like the 80s and still living healthy and everything else. So no, it's not just the money part of it.
Yeah, but that's HIV though. That's HIV though, since I'm pretty sure.
Right. But y'all have to understand, this person has been living with HIV since the 80s.
But listen, that's understandable. That's HIV. I know a lot of people that's living with HIV. Me
too.
We talking about AIDS.
That's what Magic Johnson has. Magic Johnson has
that
nigga full-blown
AIDS.
Nah, he don't
got
AIDS.
Look it up, sis. He had AIDS.
That's why you dead right.
Like he had it.
It's a lot of people in the hood who's definitely living with HIV.
Yeah, ain't nobody living with AIDS.
Full-blown AIDS. Every person, I had people in my family too that had full-blown AIDS. Like they all passed away. That's why I know
Magic Johnson does not have AIDS. Magic Johnson has HIV.
All right. I'm trying to tell you.
He doesn't have AIDS. He has HIV.
Listen.
About to look it up.
I'm about to look it up right now.
He has HIV, not AIDS.
I could have sworn that's why it was so distinctive, because it was
Eazy-E had AIDS.
Look, that popped up quick in the Bing search.
Eazy-E had AIDS.
Oh, so this is saying Magic Johnson has HIV.
Right.
Living with HIV for over 30 years. I'm not seeing anything about AIDS virus.
HIV. He doesn't have AIDS.
That makes sense. I'm glad we educated on this.
So y'all have to understand that if you are living with HIV, being the medicine that they have now, I'm about to educate y'all right quick.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm about to educate y'all right quick.
All right.
I'm about to let y'all know. So they have come up with a medicine to where it's helping HIV patients become undetectable.
Yeah.
Oh, I seen the commercial for that.
Yeah, their viral load is low. They become undetectable. And once they become undetectable, they cannot spread HIV once they become undetectable.
You can have unprotected sex.
Man, let me cut you off.
You can have unprotected sex.
Now, Melly, let me ask you this question. I want to ask everybody on this panel this question.
No.
If it was somebody who you ran into, that was you rock with the person, you've been dating them, but they say, hey, listen, Melly, before we get a little hot and heavy, I want to let you know HIV virus, but undetectable. I've been taking, what is it called? A breather. It's something. I'm trying to remember the commercial. A breather, something like that. I've been taking that, but it's not undetectable. But I want to let you know. Is that cool with you? Your response, Melly.
Victarvix.
No.
Victarvix. There you go. Victarvix.
It's not cool with me. It's not cool with me, and I'm not cool with that.
Me neither.
Even if it's undetectable, untraceable.
If it's undetectable in you, I'm good. No, I don't, because I just don't. And it's not to make anybody feel bad about their status or anything like that, but do you know that they do have groups out there where you can meet other people who have the same status as you to, connect with, or, that's just my personal preference. No, I don't want to date someone who's HIV positive, whether they're undetectable or not. Like, no, that's just my preference. I don't want to do that. I'm HIV negative. So no, why would I want to date somebody who has, like, no, I just don't. We can't relate.
That's scary as fuck.
We can't relate.
I'm not even going
It
with
is, and we can't relate in a way to where I'm real empathetic or to a point where I'm like, so like, no, I just can't. I'm not emotionally equipped to deal with that.
Arthur Berg.
I couldn't do it. I mean, because my thing is this right here. What does undetectable really mean? If it's undetectable, then why are we talking about it? You know what I'm saying? Like
undetectable don't mean it's not there. It's just undetectable.
Exactly. So it's still there. So I can't. No.
Do we really trust the commercial?
It means that you just can't give it away or just give it to somebody. But what if you happen to slip up that one day and not take your meds?
Right.
But this is still the little person, the white person on the commercial that's telling us this. Like, do we really trust the commercial?
No.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I know it's probably pamphlets and other stuff that you're gonna be reading on and stuff, but do we really trust the pill if you the other person, not if you the person who got it? Do you really trust it that much to where you can be like, oh, I really like this person, let me take the risk? Nah, like, let me be honest, right? Like, I had an uncle who passed away from AIDS, but my aunt never got it. He had a baby with somebody when he was what's name, but the baby and the baby mother never got it. I think that was the good Lord. Sometimes the Lord just don't put more with people they can bear. I think that was that. Like, he literally had a baby with this girl and he was with this girl for years, and she never contracted the virus. And the baby never got it neither, but he passed away from it.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So, but that's why I say though too, it's kind of weird the way stuff like this work. Because from what I'm hearing, and nobody knows this specifically. This could just be hearsay, but it's people out there that believe it's certain people that's immune from it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Almost like with any virus, you'll get certain people that just this coronavirus was a big virus. It was still people that were still asymptomatic to this virus. So it was still people, regardless of what kind of man-made virus it was, it was still people I was out there that got it, but still didn't receive no symptoms from it because their body was able to fight it off. Everything is like that right there. Now, I ain't saying there's a person out there that can fight off everything, but this person may not get, you can have 10 brothers. This brother may get cancer, pass away, but the other 9 brothers or this brother may not get it, but he may be fucked up in the game. Something may be wrong with his kidneys and shit like that, but then you may have this other brother, nothing may be going wrong with him. Who knows? But at the end of the day, it's like, it's nothing that's besides mucus. Everybody gets sick. Everybody gets mucus. I was just like that the other day. Melly was like that the other day. That's one thing.
I'm still like that.
Yeah, that we all contract, and you can take all the Mucinex in the world. The shit is going to break it up for a little while, and the shit is going to come back. The shit is just, it's there. It's sticky. You ever had a fucking a booger or something like that in your nose, and you like, damn, I feel that shit come from when I fucking like that shit isn't like the shit. That shit is nasty. The shit just be everywhere, and the shit just keep coming back. You can spit 1,010 times, and the shit just keep reforming. You like, God damn, it's like I'm telling you, that's the one thing. But
truth be told, on them dairy products exacerbate that mucus, like milk and like dairy type stuff, yo.
Yeah. Don't be drinking milk. Don't drink milk. You eat cereal. I ain't even gonna lie. Like we grew up eating cereal every day, wondering why we was getting sick 2, 3, 4 times every winter and all that shit. That wasn't because we was taking our coats off and all that shit. Like, nah, my nigga, we eat bowls of cereal all day. That shit is like a mucus catcher. You see what I'm saying? Right. You don't want to eat nothing. Even that's why I say, even with the pastas and all that shit, mucus is everywhere, especially when
that mucus pus.
Yeah,
that mucus cow pus.
That's
even though it's homogenized for the safety of the public, it's homogenized for us to be able to consume it. So when you see that word with the H on it and that's homogenized, that means it's consumable for the safety of humans because it's homogenized. But it's still full. It's cow pus. It's full of nothing but bacteria and pus. So when you're consuming milk, it's adding on to the pus you already have because you're putting more pus in your body.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
So my thing to you guys is to start drinking maybe almond milk or soy milk, stuff like that.
We gotta get back to the
almond milk is definitely my shit.
Yeah, almond milk is pretty good.
Vanilla almond milk is definitely that work.
The almond
We gotta
milk
kind of
is the wave.
Yeah, we got to get back to the root too of when we was like, eating not like that shit that they call it organic, but start eating stuff that was meant like when people was out hunting and all that shit and stuff like that. Like, let's be for real, right? I'm pretty sure whoever created this plan, my God, Jesus Christ, God, whoever created us humans, they had an original plan for us as far as stuff we could survive off of. I'm pretty sure the game plan wasn't for us to live to 50 years old and then die. Like, we don't have, like, that's for pit bulls and
that's
dogs.
Not
and
true. That is not true. Because if you want to reference to God and talk about God, then people in the Bible live well beyond 100 years old.
No, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm getting at. It wasn't meant for us to live to know 50 years old and stuff like that. Whatever they was doing back then, whatever the Asian people is doing right now, these motherfuckers living to 118 years old. 109 is like, if they died 100 years old, they didn't live their full-blown life.
Shit,
you
if
see
you
what I'm
ain't
saying?
dying,
Like,
bro.
This is what I'm saying. It's stuff that was, we got to think, right?
They've been eating bats. Y'all really want to eat bats?
Nah, I'm not eating bats. I'm not eating bats. Yo, Melly.
We can't even hold on. We can't even say that though, because even in Africa, you look at the people in Nigeria, them niggas kill whatever they find, and then they bring it right to the motherfucking marketplace and they sell it.
Man, they the ones who said that was the whole reason how the corona started, because they was eating bats.
Fucking bats. That's a fact. Yo, Melly. Yo, listen, that's fucked up that a bat literally was the cause of millions of people dying. Like, that's crazy. When I go back, I'm not eating. No, they said that. We don't know if it's true or not, but
that ain't true.
Listen, I don't care what nobody say. Even if it's a chance that if it's a negative 1% chance that it was true, I'm still not eating bats. I've been watching a lot of foraging and a lot of survival videos lately. I don't know why. It's like, so the plane never go down. We ever have a little. I need to be armed and ready to know how to get
eating frogs lately. That has been the trend.
It's a couple of things I can't eat though, Melly. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I seen this dude, he caught a mice and then like put it up. Like, nah, I gotta go hungry. I'm not eating a bat. I'm not eating a mice, and I'm not eating no snake. You know why? Because I can't tell the venomous ones. You gotta be the worst person. That's a rough death to go. You catch a snake. You go to grill that shit up and you eat that shit. That shit, the venom just kill your ass. Dumbass. Like, you just ate the fucking dumbass. Now you sitting there dead from shit. Yo, listen, those three things, I gotta go hungry. I'll eat worms. I ain't gonna lie, I eat frogs. I eat worms like a motherfucker. The earthworms, I eat them big yellow shits that be crawling on the leaves.
You ain't never had frog legs?
Frog legs,
no, I ain't never eat no frog legs. But if I'm stranded,
frog legs taste just like chicken, yo. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I put that bitch over the fire. I know how to make the fire.
Listen. I had that shit by accident, and I'm not even gonna hold you. I couldn't even tell the difference from the chicken wing. I had to really look at it. Like, I had to really dead ass like look at it and just be like, oh shit, what the fuck am I eating?
But Ron G's, you want to eat a mice though? You eat 2 days, you find a mice running around in your little hut.
I'm not eating no rodents, bro.
Yeah, I can't do the rodents.
I'm not eating.
What about a cricket?
Rodents,
what about insects? You can bust down some crickets?
Yeah, I bust down some insects. That's good protein.
I'm definitely gonna shit out some cricket.
I'll eat an insect.
I can't go out like that.
The only insect that I won't eat is a roach. Yep, miss me with
yo,
that.
I'll be watching all these primitive videos with these niggas killing all these animals and skinning them, and I'll be watching that shit, bro.
Me too. You gotta watch the foraging videos, man. Listen, I know how to get crabs out the mud. I didn't know it's fish that be like dry fish. Those look a little disgusting though. I can't eat fish, but I ain't gonna lie. Like the foraging videos, like listen, if I'm on the beach stuck in like the woods, you know how they be doing like the dropping people. They do these little movies and videos and shit, these little TV shows to where they drop random people off in
Naked
the
and
woods.
Afraid.
Yeah,
I ain't
it's
seen that.
not. It's something like Naked and Afraid, but they don't be butt naked, and it's like a game. But whoever lasts the longest, they win like $500,000 and all that.
Right,
You got to build your own fort and all that. But they drop you off in random places. So if I ever did some shit like that or whatever like that, though, too, I ever gonna lie, like I'm confident enough to where, say, if we was on like a trip or something like that, too, fuck y'all, let's go to like Cabo or something like that. And niggas try to do some shit and we had to take over the boat and we get stranded on the island kind of shit. I'm pretty confident I could probably like get a fire started, build a little hut. I even know how to build a boat from the palm trees.
Okay.
From the palm tree, like it's only two of my big ass. Only one. I'm gonna have to build y'all some separate boats because we gonna go down if it's of three of us on my boat. I'm gonna build y'all some separate boats. But at the end of the day, like we gonna float. As long as we don't come up on no alligators, they gonna come right through that palm tree. We good to go. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I'm being there eating worms, Melly. I'm gonna fry these worms up. We ain't got no hot sauce, no salt, no pepper. But watch by the time I burn these worms, I'm telling you, I know what leaves and all that. Like,
nigga,
I even learned what the sea
coconut
moss is.
diet.
But they got certain leaves that's out there too. That's out there that grow. Like even sweet potatoes. You don't even realize sweet potatoes grow. You just got to know how their leaves look, and then you got to dig that out under the what's name. You find you a couple of sweet potatoes. Oh, nah, you good. You throw you a couple of worms, mix that in with the sweet potato. Nah, you good to go, son.
Worms
I ain't
and
gonna
sweet
lie.
potatoes,
A couple
that's
of
how you
crickets,
live it?
some shit. So yeah, listen, I ain't gonna lie. Like me,
I eat fish
I can't
and
eat
sweet
fish.
potatoes.
I can't eat fish. I'm allergic.
Oh, damn.
I'm asked out. I literally gotta eat worms and other shit.
Yeah, I don't
can't
like
eat
fish, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not really a big on seafood, but if I had to, I would definitely eat seafood before I would eat worms. Like,
but foraging taught me where to find the lobsters at, and them little holes. They got wherever there's fish, there's clams and there's lobsters.
Okay.
So you can have shellfish, but you can't have regular fish.
I'm allergic to mercury, so I can eat shellfish. It's the mercury that's not in like salmon, flounder, porgies. I can't eat none of that shit. Like all that shit contains mercury. Right. I'm not allergic to iodine. Most shellfish have iodine. Shrimp, clams, mussel, crab, lobster, good money. But iodine is in a lot of fish that's not shellfish. So I'm not allergic to shellfish. Most people who allergic to shellfish, they can't eat none of that shit. But me, I can eat crab and all that.
And that's crazy. So fish got mercury, and then they saying that it's brain food.
Yeah, but it's not enough mercury that's gonna it's only harmful to people who's allergic to, like, that's the only allergy I have. Like people who's allergic to penicillin, like that shit sucks ass. Or if you allergic to peanut butter or some stupid shit like that, like it's way worse allergies out there than that. Like I ain't gonna lie, like people who allergic to peanut butter, it's not just peanut butter. It's what's in the peanut butter, which also is in a lot of other shit that they can't eat neither.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Gluten-free people. If you really have a gluten allergy, not just the motherfuckers who be talking about, oh, I don't eat gluten. You have a gluten allergy and you really eat gluten, it's a lot of shit that's in that's gluten. You know what I'm saying? You really can't eat shit. You know what I'm saying? Like so
shut the fuck up, you dumbass nigga with the same fucking dusty ass Air Force Ones you've been having. I know them shits is raggedy by now. I know them shoestrings is fucking yellow. I know the bottom of them fucking yellow. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't nobody have no fucking roaches, you dumbass bitch.
Say roaches about you. We in the metaverse. Ain't no, if you see a verse scroll by in the metaverse, you'll see like that's crazy. Like nah.
You
like,
ain't never seen a roach crawl across my wall. As many times as I done went live, you ain't never seen a roach crawl across my motherfucking wall. Shut the fuck up, wavy. Fat ass neck.
Shit. Yeah, salute to my guy, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I have a yo, listen, man. Oh shit, I can't believe that. I'm sorry. I got this Black Lives Lady shit playing. Let me X her shit out. I know y'all can't hear it, but just the look on her face, I can't believe she didn't go. You need to take her to the sponsors. You got to get her wig fixed for when she in jail. Like they need to lock that
Or
black
just
line.
her hair in general. Like
Yeah, they need to lock her
y'all
up.
have to understand, even up under these wigs, I take care of my hair, my real hair. You know what I mean? So
Facts.
it's not even just about the wigs. Like I take care of my natural hair up under this shit. So you know, she probably just needs to take care of her regular hair, just with minus the wigs. Like,
yep. That's why I say I salute the girls out here. It's a lot of girls on TikTok. It's a lot of girls on YouTube right now that's literally showing their natural hair and showing girls how to put in their wigs and stuff the proper way. And I'm not even gonna lie, like when we see the girl with the Cleo braids and it should stop like nobody's gigging on that. Long as it ain't the Tory Lanez in the back, nobody's gigging on that. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I think more girls should start coming out and do that too. Like show these girls how to do their shit the right way, because it ain't gotta necessarily be super expensive, but it gotta at least look presentable. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of girl who y'all keep getting these braids. These box braids, y'all don't have edges or hairlines. Like, don't do that. Stop doing the box braids. You gotta come your baby hairs. They got shit out there that can make your shit look almost as good as Melly's. Not the same way, but you can be close to Melly with the baby hairs like that. You see what I'm saying? We know they ain't your real baby hairs, but who knows? We could put the glue down. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of girls stop doing them box braids. You going to have the Jamaican lady put mad braids. You paying her $150. Go link up with Melly. She get your edges game right. Get your hairline game right. Get your whatever way you want to go. The wig. You want to put the lace front. She'll teach you how to make it look good up under there and on top of there. Because y'all be having the bulk sometimes. Like remember
but
the
hold
bulk.
on. But listen now, this shit ain't cheap.
yeah. You gotta pay like you weigh.
It ain't cheap. It ain't fucking cheap, man. It's not fucking cheap. If you want quality hair, you have to spend the money. But I must tell y'all, it's an investment. And I'm gonna say something because I had a person tell me the other day. They was like, "Well, how much do you spend on your wigs normally?" I say it depends on the length. It depends on the lace. It depends. You know, so sometimes I might spend between $200 and $400 on one wig. And they was like, oh, that's expensive. I was like, you smoke weed? Yeah. I said, so you spend well over $400 in a year on weed. I spend $400 one time for 1 year, and my wigs will last me, more than a year.
Damn, that's good. That's good though. $400 in a wig, actually, because I ain't even gonna lie, that's an investment. These girls be buying them $30-$40 wigs, and they got to throw them shits away in like 2-3 weeks.
Facts.
Yeah, $400 for the year. That's good.
For the year, and I could wear this wig next week when I decide to take it off, or the week after that, or whatever, because I take care of it, and it's an investment. It's not. People think of certain things like, oh, just frivolous. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But if you really want to get technical, buying weed every other day is frivolous.
Nah, for me, it's mandatory.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I can't tell the difference.
But you're spending more than $400 in a year on weed.
Oh, that's not you.
$400 once, and this is gonna last me more than a year.
Most everyday weed smokers spend that probably within a month. I would probably give everybody a month.
Within a week.
Nah, me being out here, I ain't gonna lie. If I can't, like, I used to do that sometimes, $400, get the ounce, that'll last me throughout the week. But nah, I done cut that down in half with these dispensaries out here now. But most average, like, you live in New York,
they got the $75 ounces out there.
Well, I'm not smoking. They don't got they closed down during COVID. It was nothing for the cops to do. They closed down a lot of low-end dispensaries. But what the regular dispensaries did was they kind of, because they had so much growers going to them now, they now have shit now to where you can walk in these dispensaries and you can find Ace from anywhere from $15 to $60, $70 if you want to. But like this one I got right here, Ron G's, this is 30.99% THC.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all can see that or not because I'm in the metaverse. Let me see if I can get it up close.
I know the
Nah, I
metaverse
can't.
been
Yeah,
like.
metaverse be
Yeah, you just gotta back up a little bit.
Nah, but you ain't gonna be able to see the price.
Yeah, I see it right there.
But I only but for this quarter, this is a quarter too. For 30% THC, and I paid $45 for this quarter.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is I ain't even gonna lie, like this is fire. So I'll be going in there. Like I don't buy them fucking $60 apes no more because you get them shits and they be like, all right, 29% THC. It just be a brand. Like everybody, they be stuck on the cookie shit when they come out here.
Yeah,
Cookies got good
backpack
shit.
boys.
Yeah, they got good shit, but at the end of the day, it's like they're so popular that people just they paying $50,
for the
$60
name.
for the apes and shit like that. Yeah, not even realizing like it's way more growers out here that got shit that even match theirs or better for like a third of the price. You see what I'm saying? So now what I look for these up and coming growers. Because when they go to these dispensaries and shit, they gotta make their shit for it to sell. And for them to get known, they gotta make their shit a little bit lower. So I'll be like, yo, who the new batches in here? I'm not coming in here and I'll be like, I never seen this house weed flower. I never brought they strand before, but it's coffee OG. I never had this strand before. $45 and it's great. It's 30.99%, almost 31% THC for $45 for 7 grams. That's literally $22.50 for the eighth.
Yes.
Yep. So you're not gonna find that too much to where it's good quality for 31% THC. You're not finding that.
Yeah,
Wiz Khalifa shit is like a little bit. I mean, Mike Tyson Punch Out shit is a little bit higher than this, but they want $65 for the eighth for that. And it's only 32.3% THC. So it's like a 0.4 more THC than this, but for $15 more, I got half the weed. I would have got half the weed. Like, nah, it's not worth it. So just to be smart, when you go to these dispensaries and shit out there, don't just go look, oh, they go cookies, or they go to brothers and like, nah, let me go like literally go to the shit that's in the back.
Right.
The shit that's not in the front display. They want you to buy the $60, $70 shit. Go to the back. That's what I do when I walk in the dispensary. I walk to the back, baby. Walk back here. Oh, how much is that? What we got back here?
Right.
I'm saying, we got these quarters right here, but let me just because everything got labels on them now. So it's not like you taking a risk. You literally just look on the back. You can check the THC and the cannabinoids or the CBD. You see what I'm saying? If you like the extra CBD, you can check all that shit out. If you look in the shit saying, if it's saying 13% THC, like if that's not what you want, put the shit back. You see what I'm saying? And then move on from there. But at least check the back shit out because these dispensaries, especially, they got expiration dates on weed. So if it's some shit that's about to expire, what they do is they drop the price down because they know they got the regular dispensaries can't sell it. And they're going to have to throw it away.
Yep, they do the same shit out here.
But all of us had weed bags that we done found under the seat in your car, in your drawer 2-3 years later. I know I have, and I'd have smoked the shit and I'd have got high as a motherfucker. I used to always find bags of weed under my seats in my car, passenger side, other people riding my shit, me dropping shit, find mad weed. Oh shit, what the fuck this weed bag look old as a motherfucker? I'ma smoke this shit. I never got no damn, there been no worms and no shit like that or nothing. That never happened. So fuck it, get that expired shit too. Like, let me get all of that shit. Fuck around and come up on an ounce for like $100 just because they trying to get rid of it before they got to throw it away. Let me grab that. They got delivery shit out here. Niggas don't never get their weed delivered. So you find mad deals on the delivery sites out here. See what I'm saying? That's been the regular niggas been hitting me up like, damn, you out of town? Where you been at? Like, nah, I just been looking at other resources right now. Delivery. Y'all in California, trust me, you need weed after 9 o'clock. I'm telling you, hit them delivery spots up. Niggas be having happy hour, all kind of shit. 15% off, 20% off. Yeah, delivery be the shit. They only gonna come to here, meet them downstairs. They sitting there, they armed up, they armed and ready. Just hand them the money, get your bus, and talk regular, you get up out of you good money. They just nervous as you. They more nervous as you. They ain't no stick-up kids. They work for a company, so they ain't trying to get your money, but they be nervous. Niggas be trying to stick them up all the time. They got to make a lot of deliveries, so they just ain't there with the shit you ordered. Right. You know what I'm saying? So they be ready though. Don't get stupid. Word up. Don't get stupid. But yeah, I think at this point, 3 hours and 32 minutes, this was a great podcast right here. Melly Mel, you got anything you want to leave off for the people? Because I don't want to end it if you want to, roll,
we could definitely end it. I'm probably not gonna be doing any more like late night not podcasts, but just late night lives.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just stick to my uploads, how I've been doing, how I started out doing. I've noticed that when I do my uploads, I tend to get more traffic. So I'm gonna definitely keep up with my uploads and just go back to the fucking basics, man. Just from the beginning of time, from me just fucking grinding on these YouTube streets and just putting out my videos, putting out my content. I feel like people definitely tune in and tap in when I, give my little commentary, my opinions on shit. So I'm definitely gonna keep that shit rolling. And definitely just tapping into different things on YouTube and seeing what's what, seeing what's who's who, what's what, what's this, whatever. I'm gonna roam and continue to go wherever the fuck I want to go. So if you see me pop up in your motherfucking chat, just say hi, Your Highness, because greatness has arrived in your motherfucking presence. So we just gonna keep it going like that.
That's a fact, man. And we told y'all, man, like these channels is super versatile. Like we always thinking of new, fresh ideas, and especially us. Like we don't want to be like nobody else. We're trying to be like the opposite. We're definitely like one thing about these channels is you definitely get originality. Same thing with this podcast. There's no other podcast that you could be like, oh, they look like this or they sound like this. Our shit is fully original. We always the ones that people mimic. We're never the ones that jump on the bandwagon and be like, oh, this person is doing this. Let's go just do this specifically like this. Like, nah, it's not original. One thing about YouTube, they love originality. You see what I'm saying? And that's one thing that both of these channels have is originality, and it's definitely versatile on these channels. So when y'all see other stuff start popping up, if you rock with it, rock with it. You know what I'm saying? If not, don't worry. I'll guarantee you it's going to be some kind of content on these channels that you rock with. You see what I'm saying? Some people may like the podcast, but they may not want to, they may not know how to play poker, none of that shit like that. We understand. They may like when Melly Mel do her reviews and all that stuff like that, as far as, with her lives, with her uploads and stuff like that. But they may not particularly, a lot of people not on YouTube, they don't watch lives. I would probably say 10% of the people that's on YouTube watch YouTube lives. Most, another 90% of the people watch uploads. Melly biggest number she's getting off of what's name's not from the lives. Look at the little short uploads she's putting up. You see what I'm saying?
Or the versus battle that I did, or videos that I did from a while back that people just
going back.
I done got over 2K on a few videos, so
facts.
It is what it is. I mean, at this point in time, I'm not obsessed or pressed with who tunes in, who doesn't, who whatever. I'm just focused on getting to this money, putting my creative content where I need to put it, showing my pretty face, being who I am for the people, and that's it. This is entertainment to me. This is what I'm trying to tap into. This is what I'm trying to get into. So, it's just gonna be more shit from Melly Mel coming soon. That's it.
Facts, man. So yeah, man. So everybody at rocking with the team, we definitely appreciate y'all, man. Fawn's Poll, the third part of this party right now. My guy's definitely in Hawaii. New father. Well, I ain't gonna say he's been a father already, but not a newborn,
baby
but
girl.
The baby girl is still young. He's definitely out there doing the father thing. But yeah, so I haven't been seeing him on these lives and all that, because let's be for real, the reception in Hawaii, for me being out there, I know the reception is very fucked up out there. People think they live in it's expensive to live in Hawaii. It's a lot of third world living going on. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, Hawaii's somewhere where you gotta get rich and then go there where you ain't gotta worry about just like get rich living there, you good. But if you a hard working person every day, you'll be mad. Wi-Fi be cutting off, shit be down for like a couple of days in the whole island. You be like, God damn, like no Wi-Fi, like what? Like you be mad. Back to DVDs. It's probably people in Hawaii right now watching DVDs. Like literally, like DVDs. Like I ever go like it's real.
It's probably a DVD out there.
That's a fact. That's why it was good to see Fonz Poe out there getting that money, getting to it, living like he lived, man. But my guys definitely still, what's name? All the artwork you pretty much see for this channel pretty much comes through like
Comes
Fonz
from
Poe
Fonz
too.
Poe.
So yeah, he's
Fact.
definitely out there still working too. So man, we definitely appreciate y'all. Off the Bird, Ron G's, y'all definitely,
salute.
you know, y'all definitely like y'all part of the podcast, but y'all
Mhm.
doing y'all segments. We appreciate that, y'all, because y'all know all that's gonna do is we gonna spread the love as
Thank
much
you,
as we could. I told
Yeah,
y'all
you
my
already
goal.
know.
My goal is to literally try to get people like me, Melly Mel, Fonz Poe, Arthur Bird, Ron G's, Dutchy the Great. You know what I'm saying? These are specific people to where when the shit start hitting the fan, like it's gonna hit the fan, we're gonna be sitting there like, okay, cool. These people was rocking with us from beginning to end. We need to incorporate them and put them in, you know, get some bread in their pocket. This stuff is gonna be popping up in our head. You see what I'm saying? And then we're gonna definitely gonna remember the full loyal supporters, the Far Rock 22s, the Lamar McLeans. You see what I'm saying? You know, a lot of
The Kilo Facts, the Austin Texases, the fucking Still Swervins. Yo, I'm
Yep.
telling you, just the people who was definitely down. But you know, one thing I definitely want to say, Smiley, is that they probably thought for 1 second, like, you know, with the whole team that we put together, that everything was just gonna, you know, crumble and fall. Everybody was waiting on that. But as you can see, you see the connection. You see, we still here.
Yeah.
Regardless of who's around us or not, we still here. We still see eye to eye. We still, I already told you, nigga, if you rocking, nigga, I'm rolling. You feel me?
Facts.
So I'm with you 100%, my nigga. You got my 100% loyalty, and I'm just with this shit 100%. So you already know, my nigga.
Yeah, and
You right here. You right here.
And I'm gonna say use the white people slang, and I'm gonna say ditto. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because I ever go a lot. Like I try to tell people this sometimes. Like they see us come on here and it's fluid, we laughing, but this gets very strenuous sometimes. You see what I'm saying? This gets to the fact that especially when it's you tired, you doing regular work and stuff, and then you got to come and just do this, and we trying to do uploads, and you got to. It's a lot. It's very strenuous to come and do this too. But at the end of the day, we know at the end of the tunnel what's coming. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie. It's a slow grind. It's a hard grind. It's not meant for everybody.
No,
it's not meant for everybody. Cannot do this. This is the hence reason why I ain't gonna lie. Even before Melly came around, like this, it really started out like I had like might have been like 8 to 10 YouTubers in mind, not to do a podcast with all them people, but who I was, you know, specifically rocking with and try to get on this level with. And unfortunately, it's just her and Fonz Poe that still hit. You see what I'm saying? But that's always good though, because a lot of times you want to wean out the, you know, the bad branches. You see what I'm saying? Which
You want
we're
to
gonna
wean out
just
the bullshit.
yeah, you know that go yeah, because sometimes
You feel
listen,
me?
people may not be ready for the I ain't gonna lie, like me, I'm not in this to do this just to be mediocre, just to make X amount of money just off of YouTube. Like if I'm gonna be on here wasting my not even wasting my time, but expending my time, it has to be something that's gonna pay off big at the end of the road, especially when I see other people making millions and millions of dollars doing this. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I see people, there's nothing that they doing that we can't do. Like we got it already. Like we got it already. You see what I'm saying? It just the keep everything in place, and loyalty is just a big thing sometimes. It's hard to find a crew that can just work through adversity. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. Like me, I'm one of the people to where I understand it's like a family. When you're working with people a lot, disagreements, shit's gonna happen. You gotta work through that and don't just, you know, don't just try to explode everything. Work through that because problems is gonna happen. When you around people, nothing's gonna be peaches and cream. All of my friends, my family members, everybody you around, eventually y'all gonna have it could be something stupid as you stepping on their toe, you know, them wearing your clothes. It could be anything like that. But at the end of the day, it's gonna happen. You gotta work through that and realize it's your family and there's a bigger picture involved. So a lot of people don't know how to do that. And what happens is they get on YouTube and one thing happened. They get to making lives about that person, and then it's all hell. And the next thing you
Jumping
know,
out the window.
2-3 weeks
Everybody
later,
beefing with each other.
yeah, look what happened. Now they done made lives, and now everybody back cool. And you seeing it so much on YouTube. People calling each other uncle, they calling each other nephew. They, oh, what's up, cuz? You know, what's good, fam, bro? They calling each other everything in the book, but at the same time, as soon as one thing happened, niggas want to go spread all the secrets. They want to tell all the information. Listen, there's been a lot of people hit me up trying to get information on Stats 280. I'm not that nigga. And that's how I tell the niggas, I don't give a fuck right now if he did a live. Oh shit, man, fuck all. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sit here and just do a live. Yeah, y'all niggas been wanting this nigga name. This nigga name right here. He now, yeah, like, nah, I'm not doing all that stupid shit for what? I would look like Will Smith. I'll be out here looking like a bird. No point intended, my guy Arthur. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I would look crazy.
We didn't even do that. I'm gonna just keep it from my perspective. I didn't even go off the deep end too hard like that. You feel me? Like,
nobody did.
I kept it real light for what the situation was, and you know what the situation was at hand. Just gave y'all just a little bit, you know what I mean? But all the real shit that really, I kept that shit to myself. But it is what it is.
That's a fact. So you know that's why I try to tell niggas sometimes you gotta go the better route and you gotta look and think. Was like, once again, we don't know what the future hold, right? I do some stupid shit like that. Now, what if it's down the line? And I'm not saying this is gonna happen. I'm not wishing for it to happen or anything. Say 2-3 years down the line, niggas talk shit out. All right, cool. But we done did this shit, but now the whole internet to know his old business and all that. Like, nah, niggas that hit me up offering money, all kind of stuff. Like, nah, I'm not a bird nigga like that. Like, y'all niggas not getting this nigga name. You know what I'm saying? I told niggas stop hitting me up. I blocked 2 people already. Like, for what? Y'all keep that little Clubhouse shit over there on Clubhouse. I'm not on the YouTube shit, the Clubhouse shit. I don't even go on Clubhouse no more. The only time I go on Clubhouse is to go in Eggy Egg Room sometime when the battle rap thing is on. That's it. That's the only time I really go on Clubhouse right now. But other than that, if it ain't fuck with Eggy Egg channel, I'm not over there. So the Clubhouse niggas could stop hitting me up on Instagram trying to get, like, nah. Like, yeah, y'all gotta find it a whole nother route. Y'all niggas been searching. Y'all can go try to get with Jazzo, and y'all try to figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, like, nah.
Ask Corey King.
Yeah, nah, he don't know it neither. He don't know it.
Ask Corey King. Ask
he don't know it.
Who was really, you know, because it seemed
Trust
like with
Melly,
us,
he don't know it. Trust me, he don't know it.
And that's crazy because it just seems like with us, it was just, you know, just here just to be here.
It's all, but it's all good though. Not even bring that up as a subject, but I said that too because this just happened like the day before yesterday. I just had to block 2 people. Clubhouse niggas. I never, like, they literally talking about like they from Clubhouse. Like, I don't even know y'all niggas. Like, nah, don't try to hit me or ask me. I don't know what's going on with the Clubhouse beef. I don't know what's going on. Don't ask me nothing about nothing. I'm the wrong nigga to hit up to try to get any inside information.
Listen, did you even let them know? Like, listen, the best thing that y'all could possibly do from Clubhouse is watch the old content. You could figure out a lot of shit by just watching old content.
They weird, but you know what they doing? They literally just hitting me up to like trying to get his name. And I'm like, what the fuck y'all think y'all gonna get from this nigga name? You know what I'm saying? I try to tell niggas, I don't know what y'all think, what y'all gonna get, but you know, A, you not getting his name from me. B, like obviously, I told y'all, like, if it was some smut like that on this, like, we wouldn't have been fucking with him in the first place. So I don't know what y'all gonna find, but y'all not gonna get the shit from me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all find it out different way. But at the end of the day, you know, real niggas do real things, man. You know, I'm not one of them niggas. So especially when it's easy, niggas are striking YouTube channels down like a motherfucker. Popeyes that struck me twice. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Popeyes, love that chicken. I don't even want to say y'all logo. I ain't eating y'all chicken.
Fuck that
or nothing.
Popeyes, bitch.
Yeah, fuck
bitch
that.
We don't like you over here.
That's a fact, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy off the bird. I can't believe that shit. So it's getting crazy on YouTube. So at the end of the day, yeah,
we stand far away from that shit. Listen, I don't listen. If you ain't came to me and ask me why you ain't seen me. No, listen, Melly Mel is focused on what the hell Melly Mel got to do. Now that I'm monetized and making this money, listen, I'm focused on other things. I got to where I needed to be. See, sometimes you just gotta know when it's your time to pick up your shit and go.
Yep.
Facts.
You understand? So I knew when it was my time to pick up my shit and fucking go.
Yeah.
Some of y'all need to learn that. Some of y'all too busy up here trying to, be friends and be liked by a whole bunch of people. I've always never been liked by a lot of motherfucking people because I rubbed a lot of people the wrong motherfucking way.
And look how it's paying off though. Every day now, your subscriber count is moving up.
Always.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And some of the people, once again, that been on here for years, now you right behind them, but you not even being on here for that long. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, this is what I try to tell people too. I'm not one of the people who know the YouTube secret. Obviously, YouTube, I'm gonna be honest, they not even really fucking with your boy right now too often. You know what I'm saying? They not fucking with me too much right now. Popeyes people, niggas is hacking shit. They not fucking with your boy Harlem Smiley too much right now. But at the end of the day, I tell y'all what I know is algorithm. What I know is math. What I know is facts. Hard work pays off. The bullshit don't work. It's entertaining when you're live. Live is not gonna make you the money unless people is donating. People who's watch the boat, none of them donate. All the people you see in the chat every time somebody go live talking about somebody else, I bet you them people have never hit a super chat button in their life. Right. You know the people who,
you know what? The only people that I have seen donate to somebody that just be in the bullshit is Fi Babe. That's only person I've seen
that got some loyal supporters
who donate and hit that motherfucking super chat. That's the only one that I've seen thus far.
That's bad. For it to be a lot of YouTubers, a lot of niggas that be jumping channel to channel to channel and channel. It's niggas who be on here 5, 6, 7 channels, and not to even throw him in this because he know I rock with him too. But not saying, not even you, just to use you a little bit as an example. But I never seen Wavy Cam hit a super chat before, and I'm not trying to like shit on him or nothing. I'm just saying it's like it's a lot of people who just be on YouTube and they just, you know, they there. It's funny. It's just real supporters who support you like that financially. They not here on YouTube to watch the beef. So that's all I'm saying. If you get way more money off of YouTube through uploads and not being through the bullshit. God damn, they doing construction out here overnight by my crib, 10 o'clock right now too. So yeah, man, I ain't even gonna lie. Fucking that's why I decided like it doesn't pay off. We did live after live after live, and it's the only people who's been donating that's been donating. We in PC people, the beef sector, the black sector, nobody's donating. So they did live after live after live, and you get the same loyal people donating. Poor Janice donating to people. That's a loyal donator.
Definitely.
You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of people who wouldn't even never even got a super chat. Yeah, if it wasn't for Janice.
Yes, definitely. Janice, Farrat.
Yeah. It's a few of y'all.
I got Jado as of lately. Jado, salute to that motherfucking Cash App that you sent me the other day. Salute for that. Like, yo, it's people that will donate. It's people who just we probably wouldn't even think would donate to the channel. And we don't even be asking for donations. We don't even be asking for people to, you know what I mean? We don't do that a lot, but it does help.
You know what I've been watching? A lot of these other podcast channels that have been going live. You know what they getting?
What?
They get people donating like the fat girls get donations on TikTok. I ain't even gonna lie. Like if you a big girl on TikTok, they be sending y'all roses and airplanes and universes and whatever else they can send you on. Big girls run TikTok. That's Lizzo's fault. Lizzo made that like that, but it's all good though. See what I'm saying? But yeah, they donate in those chats or whatever like that faithfully too. Hit that super chat, hit that green $ button fast, hit that Cash App button fast. They be donating. And listen, there's one podcaster right now, people be donating him Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Through Cash App. Like what? I said, oh nah, it's time for us to get to it. So I don't care, white supporters, black supporters. We just want podcast supporters, period.
Yeah.
We just
That's
want
all
people
we
that
want.
like our content and who want to support us. Like that's just it, to be honest with you. I feel like once we really step out of the realm of just being classified as beef sector people, and you know, maybe I'm gonna talk to you on a rebound once we get off of this, but maybe like changing the direction just a little bit, not too much, just to, you know, appeal to all different type of audiences, we will be all right. But as far as I'm concerned, we done switch lanes. We operate in a different lane, and this is where the fuck we gonna stay at. If you not gonna support us, then don't. If you are, then do. But we don't need extra people who were supporting us through the bullshit to now be like, oh, they corny. We don't want to fuck with them now because they're not doing nothing we don't like. Like,
yeah.
nah, we don't need that type of support. We don't want that type of support because, as you guys can see, we are trying to level up in a different way. That's like, okay, these are our platforms, but we're going in a different direction. We're going in a different lane. So if you're gonna support, support. If you're not, then don't. Like that's just people with it.
I got people tell me almost every day I'm crazy for not doing the gang stuff. And I'm sitting and I try to tell them, like, yeah, I gotta understand. It gets redundant. Like nobody want to talk about that shit all the time. And now it's so many so many YouTubers now that's talking about jail. They talking about the gangs. Like I ain't even gonna lie. A few years ago, it wasn't too many people doing that. That's why my shit clicked them. That's why people still going back and watching them old videos right now and shit like that. Nobody wants to talk about that the whole time. It's redundant. I'm not trying to be the person that gotta make shit up. I talked about everything I needed to talk about already. So as far as I go, especially because with all the newfound shit been going on, as far as they using YouTube channels and all that to do cases, like nah, like I'm good on that. I'm super good. I said everything I needed to say. If there's something you need to know about, ain't nothing changed from now to 2.5, 3 years ago. If you need a reference for something, you can go back and watch that same video I did a year ago, 2 years ago, and get any answer you need from that video right there. But other than that, me to still talk about it, it will be stupid. There's no more I can talk about as far as like I'm not talking about Crippin' and Blood in New York in the year 2020, in the year 2015. Like, nah, what the fuck was I was going to work, 2-3 jobs, supporting the kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, shit like that I was doing. I wasn't out there in them streets spinning blocks and all. Like, nah, that's not my era. I told y'all about my era already. And I'm at the point now in the story where the bullshit done stopped already. Grown man shit is happening right now. See what I'm saying? Like, ain't no more fights and gang shit going on. This grown man level up shit happening right now.
But that's another thing, though, Smiley. Not everybody wants to put their life out there on display for everybody to, like, you know how much stories I have, how much stuff I could definitely tell y'all that I just don't, because I feel like that part of my life is a part of my life that I just want to keep, you feel me, close to my heart. You feel me? I'd rather just let y'all be known for what I'm known for on YouTube, and that part of my life I'd rather just keep out of it. You feel me? Right. So no, I could have definitely came up here and got 20K subscribers, 30K subscribers just off of stories alone, or just off of, you know, shit like that. But that's not how I want to make my mark, and that's not what I want to do. So, you know, it's gonna take a little bit of time, you know, for me to get to exactly where I want to be. But, you know, I salute to all of y'all that definitely did put y'all stories out there, because, and especially salute to Cece. She's been telling her jail stories and, you know, coming up in this YouTube shit real fast. Like, a salute to you, baby. Like, I definitely.
Female jail stories are so much more exciting than male jail stories.
And it's different. So I can understand why, you know, she's at where she's at. So salute to her. And I would definitely like to get an interview with you too, if you are available or around. But it's just that part of my life I just want to keep to myself. You know, that's just a part of my life that I just want to, you know, just hold close to me. You know what I mean? So it, you know, I could get there a different way, a different route.
Yeah, I told you, even with me, that was never my plan to even do that with my story. Like, that just came about. it literally just came about, from me just talking about Bloods and Crips in New York to, all right, people want to know my story. So here's what it is. I'm not going to sit here and just be Instagram and I don't know these people. So here you want to know my story. Here's the story from start to finish. That's why I said it. Like, that's why a lot of people go back and watch. People be thinking it's me talking about like Bloods and Crips in a lot of other states. Like, nah, a lot of my subscribers came from my story, from my specific story. You see what I'm saying? I got a lot of subscribers when I was doing like them versus battles, people who like music. So I see how you can get big spurts of subscribers just coming from different places. We literally have no subscribers probably let's just say if it's like 1 million people who watch podcasts out there, we don't have none of those subscribers yet. All we need is for us to start being recommended to those people for us to have one big spurt, and then we right up there with them. You know what kind of subscribers we got? Niggas who watch gang shit, people who here for the beef shit. This is what we trying to work ourselves out of right now. It's a lot of people watch YouTube, the black sector, beef sector, the whole little back and forth shit beefing on. That's a very super small part of YouTube. Niggas who watch foraging videos, people who watch mukbang, the motherfucker sitting there eating the big ass crabs and and the ASMR people, those sectors are way better.
The
way
tarot
bigger.
community,
yeah.
The tarot community is a big fucking community that a lot of y'all probably haven't even tapped into. Like, yo, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's way more.
It's crazy.
Yep, the gaming community is one of the biggest ones. So it's so many other sectors of YouTube that don't even know about this shit that we doing over here. You see what I'm saying? Because once again, YouTube is like, they're not doing that. Why recommend it to that? But once you start doing stuff like that, we keep the same people who was over here for the bullshit, the gang shit and all that, have them to hopefully start tuning into this new shit we doing. Because let's be for real, it's entertaining. It's no other podcast you could watch that got 4 hours in to where the shit have mad different topics, no dry spots. It ain't the one time we were sitting like this.
Right.
You didn't hear that in 4 hours. 4 hours of fluidness just running right through. Boom, boom, boom topic, full-fledged shit. When people listen to this back on Spotify, they gonna love it. 4 hours, you almost made it through half your work shift right now listening to this shit on Spotify, and it was fully fluid. I ain't had to put no music in the background or none of that. It was fluid. It was no dry spots. So this is why I try to tell people, I know for a fact, because I watch this back when I'm editing shit sometimes by myself. I know this shit is entertaining. I know for a fact. We just need other people to start getting a hold of it. We ain't going to beg nobody, but yeah.
Yep, hitting the link.
Yeah, like even today,
definitely.
at peak time, the beginning, the first 35, 45 minutes of this, we was up there, especially because of the time of night. So that's why I know I see the numbers coming in, even if it's just the haters just to peek in to see if they can see a flaw and then get up out of here or see if we mention them and just get up out of here, even if it's just them. That's all right, though. They peeked in. So you see what I'm saying? So every time we do this podcast, it's just more and more and more people tapping into. It's 1 o'clock in the morning out there. We consistently had this amount of people that's up here that has never got below this number right here. But we had a lot of podcasts where in the beginning, this was the top max number. It just keeps getting more. It keeps getting better. And it keeps getting better. You see what I'm saying? So that's why episode 50 is the time to where YouTube should be like, okay, guys, you guys are a podcast. Let's start recommending you to some of these podcast people.
Facts.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And I see it slowly but surely just from when you watch our video, go back on a replay and then look at the video that's going to be below ours. It used to be mad shit. It used to see Bullets Gotti. Then you'll see Roski. You used to see Clyde Diva. You know what I'm saying? See shit like that above this. You don't see none of that shit under these videos now, unless that's some people who you watching and they recommended it. But as far as recommended, our shit is right under there. They putting our shit in there with Vlad TV and the Joe Budden podcast and the Noriegas and the Our shit is in that. Our shit is in that pile right there.
In that algorithm.
Facts. When you hit that podcast button at the top, which now it's Explore, then you hit the podcast button. Yes, probably not in the first 20 videos. Keep scrolling. You're gonna find Home Smelly and Melly Mello in that thing. Like, oh, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yeah, man, I'm telling you, trust me. Fucking J Hood trying to even do a goddamn podcast. And I seen that shit. So fucking Mike be right here, Snoop be right here. Yo, this is Hood Tales from I be like, that's fucked up. J Hood, like somebody need to coach you on that. You can't be that close. You super stupid like that. You look super creepy. Tales from the Hood. Like, nah, hell, you don't get that shit out of here. But yeah, anyway, but you know, salute to all these people that realize like Joe Budden and these other rappers. Noriega made a lot of money as a rapper. He didn't have a long career, but Joe Budden definitely surpassed his rap money with podcasting.
No, you know who's next up though?
Who?
You know who's next up? Math Hoffa.
Oh yeah,
salute to fucking Math Hoffa.
I definitely fuck with Math Hoffa, and I definitely
salute
his
to
show
Math
is
Hoffa.
popping.
Facts. Salute to fucking Math Hoffa, man. Real talk. His podcast is fucking dope. I subscribed today to his podcast because it popped up in our algorithm, in my algorithm. So salute to Math Hoffa because his podcast is fucking dope, man. So salute to Math Hoffa, man. Real talk.
I like the whole setting when they do it inside of the barbershop and all that.
Yeah,
too, so
it's dope. Salute to Math Hoffa, man. Salute.
And you know what's crazy is too, like the battle rap lane is so hard to get into when you doing podcasting and stuff like that too, because it's not a big community. You see what I'm saying? But it's like you got the main people, 5 or 6 people who got it on lock. So for him to jump into that as a battle rapper, that's what made it so different for people was the setting. Him doing it inside of the barbershop, not in front of the mic and the classic podcasting way. But you can still hear everybody. He got guests come up there, and the barbershop is just somewhere where everybody feels super comfortable at.
Yeah, especially the guests that he have. Yeah, for sure, yo. His podcast is fucking dope, man. He's next up for sure.
And that's smart too, because like all you got to do is wait to after hours to do it. The chairs is already comfortable. I have never felt the uncomfortable barber chair. Right. You see what I'm saying? Like the barber chairs are usually pretty comfortable. So you good. You ain't got to have nothing fancy. All you got to do is find a little spot. Like it's genius. It's literally genius. And because he's a battle rapper from New York, he has a lot.
He already have the following. He already has the the connections and as to where he needs to be. But yes, I see his podcast reaching those levels and those limits too, because his podcast is dope, yo. I really like it. Real talk. I really like his podcast.
And Misfit, she was on there too. She still be on there, but she got her own podcast now too. You see what I'm saying? So the girl that's on there too. So they're a good team. I like them as a team, and I like. Yeah, I'm telling you, Misfit is dope.
Misfit is funny. I like Misfit.
Funny. I'm telling you,
Misfit is an original Queen of the Ring. She's one of the originals from Queen of the Ring, man. Misfit. So. I definitely appreciate that for sure. She's an original Queen of the Rings, person who's always been on those cards when it came to fucking Queen of the Ring. So definitely salute the Misfit, man. Salute to all the ladies. Couture, 40 Bars, QB, fucking Fair Funeral, Diva, the Don lady, all of them. Yo, they was all so fucking dope. When they had a time, Duchess, they was all so fucking dope, man. Real talk. So salute to Queen of the Ring, Babs, Vague, Debo. Salute to y'all, and salute to fucking Remy Ma for just taking this shit over and just doing something different with this. So salute to the whole battle, rap battle thing. So salute to y'all.
Facts, man. All right, Arthur Bird, it's about that time. 4 hours in, we can get up out of here. Let the people know where they can find you at one more time. If you want to, because I'm pretty sure we probably got some shit that's going to crack off this weekend, though, too. I don't want you to spit your piece right now 4 hours in, because I'm going to be honest.
I'm going to save it. I got you. It's called Plandemic. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's save that one, because it's some people not going to last this whole 4 hours and 7 minutes. Like I'd already know, I'd have told myself that, the analytics will tell you that some people probably gonna watch this shit for an hour or two, and then they're gonna be like, all right, cool, I like y'all, but let me fast forward a little bit to get to the end result. Some people may only watch it just to hear the Will Smith shit we were talking about. Just be like, all right, no more Will Smith, we out of here. See what I'm saying? So yeah, but at the end of the day, say that, man. But let the people know one more time where they can find you at on social media, and then we're gonna get up out of here.
Okay, so the main place right now is at AW Bird TV on /Twitch TV. Go there, you can see Words from a Bird TV, the podcast, about to start picking up more and more. It's going to always be inspirational. We're going to have Thankful Tuesday. We're going to have Friday Morning Buzz, and we're going to have Wake Up Wednesday. So just stay tuned and be ready because we're coming with that fire.
Facts, man. And I got off the bird. We appreciate you, man. And you have a good night.
Y'all.
So,
you too. Salute y'all.
Man, tell Wifey Bird and the little birds, man. We'll catch them on the next podcast.
That's what's up. That's what's up. We're going to be rocking and rolling. Y'all take it easy.
Yes, sir. Later, my good man. Good night. All right. Yes, sir. That's how I got off the bird one time, man. Melly Mel, man. Let the people know, man.
Y'all already know. It's your girl, Melly Mel, 2 L's. All caps, all facts, man. I'm checking out for the night. Peace to y'all.
Fact, man. That's for me, man. This is your boy Harlem Smiley, man. And y'all know the slogan, get money or die broke. Nobody want to be laying in that casket with the penny loafers on, man. So if you don't want to wear penny loafers in your casket, please get out and get some money. Because I will not die with the penny loafers on. They're going to put the penny in your shit just because you broke and that was all you worth was 1 penny in each loafer. Dumbass. This is your boy Harlem Smiley, man, the one on Dirt Gang TV from the Best of Both World podcast. This has been episode 42. Salute to everybody on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Spotify, Anchor.fm, and Apple Podcasts, man. We appreciate y'all, man. Follow us and subscribe on every platform that we are rocking with, man. We need to get these numbers up and going, up and jumping, man. But they're nice, great numbers today, man. But we need these to fly like an eagle, man. I need our numbers to start. We need to really start showing these people what this pod. Like, it's not about the numbers for us, though. But trust me, more people, they'll click on your shit. Like, why is 100 people in here? You know what I'm saying? Just to see it. They go, oh, I know why it's 100 people in here. Trust me, guarantee you.
Because we lit.
That's a fact, man. And being that we lit, we out of here, man. Y'all make sure y'all get up, get out, and get something tomorrow, man. We out of here.